Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable Dr. Andes Purwanto, MMPD, as the head of Department Office Administration Education, the Honorable Mrs. Chusnu Sharifah, Lecturer of Event Management, Office Administration Education, Faculty of Economics, Yogyakarta State University, the Honorable Ms. Alfi Nurafi, as the Chairman of the committee and all participants. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you for joining and welcoming you to this joyful event writing essay and public speaking competition with them the existence of the role of young generation towards development of science and technology in Industrial Revolution 4.0 era. First of all, let's say thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who have given us guidance, happiness, health, and mercy so we can attend and participate in this special webinar without any obstacle. Praise and salutation upon our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who had brought us to the path of light from the darkness in this life. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a precious chance for me, Cedar Aisyah Sukma, to be your master of ceremony on this very special occasion, writing essay and public speaking competition. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to read out our today's agenda as follows. First is opening, second, welcome speech, third, writing essay and public speaking competition, fourth, winner announcement, and five is closing. Let's begin our event with pray according to our religions and beliefs. Pray, begin. Enough. Now, I would like to welcome Ms. Alfi Nurafi as the chairman of Writing Essay and Public Speaking Competition. To deliver the speech, Ms. Alfi, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's great pleasure for me to welcome you to the public speaking competition. I am very thankful to you, Mr. Purwanto and Ms. Chusnu Sharifa, for taking time out of your busy schedule to attend this event. I also wish to thank the committees who have organized this wonderful event. I am especially honored to welcome the representative for each university who participate in this year's competition. This competition was attended by 20 universities in Indonesia. This public speaking competition was attended by 23 participants and has been selected to be 10 finalists. In another competition, 34 participate in the essay competition. The championship will be announced at the same time after the public speaking final is over. I can already see big potential from the participant. I hope that through this event, we all can learn to be a good and critical thinker. Once again, welcome and thank you very much for attending this event. And I will hand it over to our MC. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Ms. Alfi Nurafi, for the speech. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mrs. Chusnu Sharifa as Lecturer of Event Management, Office Administration Education, Faculty of Economics, Yogyakarta State University. To Mrs. Chusnu, the time is yours.
Sorry, can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay. All right. The Honorable, the Dean and Vice Dean of Faculty of Economics, and the Honorable Mr. Purwanto as the Head of Study Program, and Education Letter Judges, Participant and Committee of Competition, and also my beloved student. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining the event that organized by Naradipta EO and the English Club, a fun learning English clinic or FLIC FE UNY. This activity is the work of student in the event management subject. So this practical subject is to improve student skills in terms of collaboration, critical thinking, communication, creative thinking. This matter, 10 event organizers from 2 classes of Office Administration Education Study Program have been formed. They are Naradipta EO with essays and English public speaking competition, Dynamic EO with acoustic competition, Cakrawala EO with self-love video competition, Galaxy Maheswari EO with a traditional creation dance competition with the guest star Didi Ninitawa, so don't miss it about this. Aksara EO with a poetry competition, Nuskara EO with a broadcasting competition, Buntala EO with a Mobile Legend game online competition, Arsa EO with a stand-up comedy competition, L Beauty EO with makeup competition, and Enterprise EO with the business plan competition event. As a supervising lecturer, I feel proud that students are able to continue to be creative despite the pandemic era. It's not easy to organize events during a pandemic. I hope that what you learn from the event organizer subject will improve your soft skill and be useful for the future. And as the coordinator of Business English Laboratory, as well as the founder of the FLIC FE English Club, Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta, I invite everyone to learn English and dare to speak English. So let's enjoy this English competition. Thank you. Salam ADP, salam GNR, salam guyup and rukun. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Chusnu, for deliver the speech. Ladies and gentlemen, just like what Mrs. Chusnu said, that we already have a lot of competition and also event rather than Naradipta EO. Now, I would like to welcome Mr. Sutirman for deliver the speech. For Mr. Sutirman, the time is yours.
Sorry, Miss Cedar, it's Mr. Purwanto who delivered the speech.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, here also we have Dr. Andes Purwanto, MMMPD, as our Head of Department of Office Administration Education. Now, I would like to welcome Mr. Purwanto as the Head of Office Administration Education Department to deliver his speech. For Mr. Purwanto, the time is yours.
Maaf, sebelumnya Pak Tirman bisa datang itu. Hah? Oh ya. Baik, terima kasih kepada para mahasiswa. Maaf sekali sebelumnya saya informasikan bahwa saya tidak bisa menggunakan kamera karena ada hambatan teknis sehingga tentu saja tidak mengurangi rasa hormat saya. Berpisiat buat para mahasiswa yang telah bisa menyelenggarakan kegiatan ini. Sebelumnya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Saya menggunakan bilingual, artinya bahwa kalian menggunakan bahasa Inggris, saya menggunakan bahasa Indonesia, kecintaan berbahasa sehingga nanti diperoleh suatu kondisi yang seimbang antara kepentingan-kepentingan kita untuk bisa diakomodasi. Itu alasan yang klasik ya. Terima kasih kepada panitia yang telah bisa menyelenggarakan kegiatan pada pagi hari ini, yaitu pada kegiatan manajemen event dan kegiatan-kegiatan yang lain yang terkait dengan rancangan-rancangan ini yang telah bisa melibatkan berbagai perguruan tinggi. Dan tentu saja kegiatan ini adalah kegiatan yang boleh dikatakan mungkin juga suatu kegiatan yang sifatnya besar, tetapi pada semuanya peserta pada kegiatan ini bahwa program studi sarjana terapan Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta Fakultas Ekonomi, kegiatan-kegiatan ini telah dilakukan secara rutin untuk mendukung kompetensi tentang khususnya di bidang kesekretarisan atau bidang administrasi perkantoran. Tidak menutup kemungkinan bahwa untuk bidang-bidang ini dibutuhkan berbagai keterampilan atau skill yang tentu saja mereka akan berada pada garda depan, sehingga kegiatan ini sebenarnya merupakan suatu hal yang baik sekali untuk dilakukan. Pada Ms. Chusnu Syarifah yang tentu saja sebagai motor kegiatan ini, kami sebagai Kaprodi mengucapkan terima kasih di mana beliau telah mendukung secara penuh bagaimana untuk bisa menciptakan keterampilan para mahasiswa. Dan untuk selanjutnya kepada panitia, saya minta bahwa saya mengharapkan juga kegiatan ini bisa dilaksanakan dengan baik, dan tentu saja dukungan dan support dari kami sebagai Kaprodi, mengucapkan terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya, dan harapan saya juga kegiatan ini akan bisa dilanjutkan dengan program-program yang lain yang tentu saja akan memberikan pengayaan kepada para mahasiswa. Nanti kalau sudah lulus, mereka sudah bisa dan bahkan melakukan kegiatan sendiri, tidak harus menjadi pekerja orang lain, tapi justru menjadi sumber pekerjaan yang didatangi oleh orang lain dan memberikan manfaat kepada orang lain. Awal kegiatan ini tentu saja seperti yang saudara panitia telah lakukan pada pagi hari ini. Ini sebenarnya kegiatan yang sedikit dari kegiatan yang banyak sekali. Oleh karena itu kami sebagai Kaprodi mengucapkan terima kasih dan sukses penyelenggaraan ini, dan tidak terlalu panjang lebar yang perlu kami sampaikan pada kesempatan ini, sebab sebentar lagi kami akan juga masuk pada kegiatan di GTK. Nah, sehingga mungkin yang terpenting bahwa nanti kalian akan selalu dibimbing oleh Miss Jusnu dan Miss Ica serta Bapak Ibu yang lain. Saya kira demikian saja yang bisa kami sampaikan. Sukses untuk kalian semuanya. Akhirnya, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Mr. Purwanto, our Head of Department Office Administration Education, for deliver the speech. That indeed our event today has lots of participants that comes from various university and province in Indonesia. Now we would like to hear the speech from Mr. Sutirman as our Vice Dean for Student Affairs and Alumni, Faculty of Economics, Yogyakarta State University. To Dr. Sutirman, MPD, the time is yours.
Oke, baik. Terima kasih atas waktu yang diberikan. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Yang terhormat Bapak Wakil Ketua Pengelola Kampus Watas, Bapak Joko Moro kalau ada. Yang saya hormati Bapak Dr. Andes Purwanto MMMPD sebagai Kaprodi D4 Administrasi Kantoran, Ibu Jusnu sebagai coach ya di acara ini, Bapak Ibu dosen semuanya yang saya hormati, para mahasiswa, panitia dan peserta kegiatan pagi ini yang saya banggakan. Yang pertama, mari kita senantiasa memanjatkan puji syukur kepada Allah Subhanahu wa taala atas limpah rahmat dan daya kepada kita, sehingga kita bisa bertemu di pagi ini secara daring dalam acara National English Essay and Public Speaking Competition. Saya atas nama pimpinan fakultas mengucapkan terima kasih ya atas inisiasi kegiatan ini. Ya, sangat mengapresiasi juga kegiatan pembelajaran event organizer ini bisa dilaksanakan dengan sangat baik ya, dari tahun ke tahun bersama Bu Jusnu. Alhamdulillah program diploma bisa mengimplementasikan kompetensi di bidang EO ini. Saya sangat senang Mudah-mudahan kegiatan ini bisa memberikan bekal pengetahuan dan keterampilan yang baik ya bagi para mahasiswa semuanya untuk mempersiapkan diri terjun ke dunia kerja ya. Kemudian saya sebagai wakil dekan bidang kemahasiswaan juga mengajak pada para mahasiswa vokasi untuk berpartisipasi ya dalam berbagai kompetisi. Selain hari ini sebagai penyelenggara ya, saya juga mengajak agar para mahasiswa administrasi kantoran tempat untuk berpartisipasi dalam berbagai lomba-lomba mewakili kampus ya. Khususnya yang berkaitan dengan kompetensi public speaking, bahasa Inggris, essay dan business plan ya. Saya tunggu prestasi ya dari vokasi. Ya, alhamdulillah sudah ada beberapa teman yang berhasil meraih prestasi di berbagai lomba. Nah, saya tunggu dari kalian-kalian ini selain sebagai penyelenggara yang sukses juga menjadi peserta kompetisi di perguruan yang lain. Yang terakhir saya mohon maaf apabila ada hal-hal yang kurang berkenan dari saya ya. Ini kebetulan waktunya bersamaan juga dengan acara di tempat lain ya. Mohon maaf kalau ada tutur kata yang kurang berkenan. Demikian yang sampaikan, kurang lebihnya mohon maaf. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Dr. Sutirman MPD, our Vice Dean for Student Affairs and Alumni, Faculty of Economics, Yogyakarta State University. Now, ladies and gentlemen, in this beautiful moment, let us memorize our activity today before beginning the competition. I would like to ask all the participants to open the camera and give your best smile because we will have to taking the picture. Okay, for all participants, please open your camera. Don't forget to bring your best smile. Is the committee ready? Okay, 1, 2, 3, smile. Once again. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, thank you so much for your best smile. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this event would not realize without enthusiasm from both participants and the committee of writing essay and public speaking competition. We are very thankful for all the participants and Naradipta event organizer as the committee of this event collaborated with cicil.co.id and FLIC, Faculty of Economics, who have helped us to create this pleasure event. Naradipta event organizer began from a student assignment in management event subject, which student has to create an event include with its committee in a group to conduct a public event like we are attending right now. Curious who's behind the fascinating event? I present to you a video about Naradipta event organizer.
Awal berdirinya Naradipta Event Organizer yaitu berkaitan dengan salah satu mata kuliah jurusan Pendidikan Administrasi Perkantoran Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta, yaitu Manajemen Event pada bulan Januari 2021. Filosofi logo Naradipta Event Organizer, warna biru memiliki makna kepercayaan, kesetiaan, ketulusan, kebijaksanaan, dan kecerdasan. Buku dengan huruf N di tengah logo memiliki arti buku merupakan sumber ilmu dan sebagai kekuatan dalam menjalankan kehidupan. Sedangkan huruf N merupakan lambang dari Naradipta Organizer. Warna kuning memiliki arti kehangatan, rasa bahagia, optimis, semangat, dan ceria. Naradipta berasal dari bahasa Sanskerta yang memiliki makna gemilang atau berkilauan. Tujuan kami menggunakan nama ini karena kami berharap dalam event organizer ini dapat membantu orang lain dalam mengembangkan dirinya. Warna oranye memiliki kesan hangat dan semangat, serta merupakan simbol dari petualangan, percaya diri, dan kemampuan dalam bersosialisasi.
So that's all the person that brought us to this pleasure event, Naradipta event organizer. Thank you so much for Naradipta event organizer. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we also very glad to announce you that we are successfully invited, our event they invited by total 23 participants for public speaking competition and 34 participants for writing competition. Now we would like to bring you the video about the teaser about National English Writing Essay and Public Speaking Competition. Happy watching. That's all our teaser about National English Writing Essay and Public Speaking Competition, ladies and gentlemen. We also glad to announce that our event have professional judges from various universities that I would like to read about the CV. First is Miss Christina Wasiati, SPD MHUM. She's a lecturer that was born in Sleman, 7 May 1971, addressed in Jatimulyo, Tegalrejo, Yogyakarta, and has a graduate from English Department of Sanata Dharma and have master in linguistics of Gajah Mada University. Now she is still finishing the doctorate degree, taking language education science, Yogyakarta State University, and has lots of experience that teaching in Asmi Santa Maria Yogyakarta, teaching at Atmajaya University, teaching in UPN Yogyakarta, teaching in Sanata Dharma University, and giving Indonesian and English training for students and employees from various institutions. And now she is also ever becoming jury of Indonesian and English competition regionally and nationally. And now she also doing several activities like editing and translating some books such as The Unbearable Lightness of Being, Perfect Customer Care, Managing Oneself, Trading Up, and Dare to Kiss the Frog. That's from Miss Christina Wasiati. Now I would like to read our next judges. She is RR Chusnu Syarifa Dian Kusuma MSI, birth in Salatiga, 3rd December 1979, address in Keruing Tree, number 137, Banyumanik, Semarang, and has education Diploma 1 graduated from Secretary of LP3I Semarang, Bachelor degree graduated from Business Administration Department of Diponegoro University, and Headmaster graduated from Science of Business Administration Postgraduate Diponegoro University. She also followed several organizations such as Coordinator FLIC FE UNY English Club, Coordinator FE UNY Business English Laboratory, Rotary International Club Yogyakarta, Training Travel Agent of Jogja Tourism Center UGM. She also has several courses such as IELTS in Malang University, TOEFL from SEU Diponegoro University, and take TOEFL from LIA Semarang. She also has several working experience. First is administration staff in DPD Partai Demokrat of Semarang City since January 2005 until November 2007. Second, administration staff in PT Polidaya Guna Perkasa of Semarang since August 2008 until April 2010. She also ever become a personal assistant in PT Poh Putra Indonesia of Surabaya since May until July 2010. And last, she is a lecturer in Yogyakarta State University since 2015 until now. Our third judges, we have Mrs. Dewi Nurul LM, a devoted teacher of English with a focus of English for specific purpose. She has experienced content writer and translator with a demonstrated history of working in the writing and translation industry. She graduated from the school. First is Yogyakarta State University, class of 2019, has a Master of Education in English with the thesis topic English for Specific Purpose Materials Development. And she also has education in Faculty of Language and Arts, Yogyakarta State University, class of 2009, in Bachelor of Education in English. Secondly, content writer and translator, freelance 2012 until now, and consecutive interpreter, PUM Netherlands senior expert on 2015. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome our judges, Mrs. Christine, Mrs. Chusnu, and Miss Dewi.
Halo.
Please welcome. Hello, Miss.
Hi, Miss Christine. Hi, Mbak Dewi.
Hello, welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Mrs. Christine, Mrs. Dewi, and Mrs. Chusnu. It's a pleasure to have you guys in our competition right now as our judges. Thank you for joining our Zoom today, Miss.
Yes, nice to meet you too. Thank you everyone for to be participant in this event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Miss. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's all our judges today for public speaking competition. We are really looking forward that the competition will be more competitive because we also have the professional judges from various universities that already really professional. And for your information, the writing competition followed by 34 and 23 participants from various university and province in Indonesia that will reveal soon who is the winner for writing competition together with the winner of public speaking competition in the end of today's agenda. So please stay tuned, and we have a snap video about writing and public speaking competition that will be delivered to you. Happy watching!
Dear the honorable judges and all of the respected audience, good day. My name is Eksistensi. I'm from Sanata Dharma University. In this occasion, I'd like to talk about creative industry.
Gentlemen, my name is Apri Rahmanto. I'm from State University of Yogyakarta. In today's occasion, I'd like to deliver a public speaking entitled "The Youth as the Key Development of Education in Indonesia."
Ladies and gentlemen, as what he has said before, education is one of the ways for the youth to achieve what they want to be, to finally become who they were meant to be. To some, education is a tool, it's a media for them to become a better person.
You may feel that education is a waste of time or it's something that you need to do in order to get a job. But you see, honestly, education is more than just trying to get a job and pleasing your parents. Education offers stability in life, and that's something that no one can take away from you.
Hey, you. I worry for our future to become dependent in the hands of viewers. I mean, I don't understand you. When I was young, I was told to respect elders, to be disciplined and well-behaved. But in comparison with today, you guys are reckless.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you aware that today, in our country, Indonesia, so many youth are using a social media, but for something less productive and less beneficial?
And this revolution is going to change nearly every aspect of our lives. From what we eat to what we believe, to how long we are going to live. The fourth industrial revolution will bring change at speed, scale, even force.
This 4.0 industry and all the technology that comes with it does makes it easier for most of us to do our job and daily activities. We can find almost all the information that we need by online.
In education, information and knowledge spread easily and accessibility to anyone who needs it. The effect of Industrial Revolution 4.0 create innovation in the field of economics that produce digital platforms in creating and opening new jobs.
So how do we invest in ourselves? One of the ways to invest in ourselves is by reading. Read a book, read an article, read stories that you like. In this technological era, we can easily get any information. Newspapers and magazines may be too old for us, but now, with the technology and the internet, just one type and search, we can get any news and information we want.
The second one is youth must have good learning skills. Some youth abilities such as critical thinking, creative, and also innovative are no less important to face this revolution.
Third, child development. With the existence of the internet and e-commerce site, people can easily buy goods from a distant place, even with just one click.
So, the technology like internet and social media could be a weapon for us to empower other young people to raise the awareness of mental health itself, but it also can destroy our mental stability.
Let's move to the next topic. Still about the technology, but now it's from the older generation's perspective. Well, in the middle of the pandemic like this, we are going through the transition from face-to-face learning to online learning.
It is not only killing you by symptoms and physical suffocation, but also killing all of our job, employment, harvest and plantation, and slow but sure, it will leave us with death and hunger.
If you look at the reality, stunting is a health problem, which comes from socio-cultural and economic factors. Children who grew up in poverty and have little to no access to adequate nutrition, mothers who can breastfeed properly due to labor-intensive jobs they have.
One potential channel that can facilitate young people's entrepreneurs' creative ideas is the communities. Small communities and business organizations now attract the most attention of young people.
See, we have to live in synergy with the technology by combining our various activities into the scope of digital network. There is still hope for the conventional work that can be digitized to the creative solution.
I believe one day Indonesia will become a better country if we start to learn to read more. We are the young generation, the most precious assets of our country.
So, we can conclude that with 3 tips. Namely, know yourself, focus on the problem, and the mindset of you will fail. We will become a young generation capable of facing the Industrial Revolution 4.0 by creating a job, no longer waiting for job applicants to be accepted.
Remember, sometimes people are beautiful, not in looks, not in what they say, just in what they are. Thank you.
So that's all our participants in this fascinating competition from both of National English Writing Essay and Public Speaking Competition. Such a pleasure together with you guys in this beautiful morning. And we also like to thank to FLIC FE UNY, cicil.co.id, Pai Susu Doku, Origami Choco as our sponsor, also Student Hub, Sejuta Cita, Eventin.id, Safel UNY, Magenta Radio, Kompetisi Mahasiswa, BEM Ubaya, Mahasiswa Kalongan, Ikatan Mahasiswa Kulon Progo, Ikatan Mahasiswa Magelang, Info Lomba Mahasiswa, BEM UNW, Lomba Essay Nasional as our media partner. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that only 10 best finalists of public speaking competition that will be deliver their speech today. Now, I would like to announce who is the 10 best finalists of public speaking competition. Here we go.
Engine of self and personal development. It is through education that the doctor of a physician can become a doctor, that the son of the mine worker can become the head of the mine, that the son of the farmer worker can become the great president of a great nation. It is to make out of what you have.
My question is, what should we do as the Indonesia's young generation
to face the existing challenges? We will discuss it further, but beforehand, let me introduce myself. My name is Alexandrina Hendaon from
In Indonesia, stunting has reached such a high number that it was declared as one of the 5 highest countries in the world in stunting problems. The thing is, the quality of Indonesia's human capital outcomes varies geographically and socially. For example, the
loneliness, and sometimes it can drive to mental illness or mental health disorders. And number of mental health disorders is really increasing over the year, especially in young generation, because young people like us, sometimes we have unstable moods and unstable emotion.
So there's one important thing that people don't tell you about investing. This investment is included in the low risk, high return category. Something that requires little capital with high return. Can anyone guess? Lottery? Bitcoin? Trading?
Social media plays a big role in my, or I can say, our new knowledge. As part of the youth that get labeled lazy because you're always on your phone, I would like to say that no, we are not lazy. You may sit
there, pushed her, hit and threw several to her. It is not true that they hurt the victim's sensitive area. In the end, those 3 students were found guilty. I cannot imagine what public felt at that time.
To combat this, we have to focus on things that us humans do better than artificial intelligence. And one of the most powerful gifts we all have is our human brain.
This is why, when we understand that the first industrial revolution was a new invention of steam engine empowering the industry for a better human life, the second industrial revolution with the mass production machineries and third industrial revolution with IT are now changing into cyber physical system.
Congratulations for our 10 best finalists of public speaking competition. Ladies and gentlemen, now I already got the rules, so we can move to the next agenda is Q&A session with the judge of public speaking competition. And the first, I would like to tell you the rules. First is participants must activate the camera and microphone during the event. Second, participants present in the order that was delivered during TM. Third, participants make a presentation for 7 minutes. Fourth, participants do a question and answer question with the jury for 8 minutes. And fifth, participants are prohibited from using English language aids such as dictionaries, Google Translate, and the like. And sixth, if the participant has network problems, the judge and the committee will allow 5 minutes of tolerance. If within the specific time they cannot attend, they will be transferred to the last order and get a consequence of a 10% discount. 7, the participant have to naming format with number, underscore name, and underscore university. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I will call one by one. For those participants who's not doing speech, please kindly mute the microphone while Q&A session begin. And each participant will ask by to judge that I will please based on committee terms. And I will call the next participant after the previous Q&A done. The first participant is Ray Abraham from President University. To get ready and for other participants can mute the microphone, please. Thank you. Is Mr. Ray Abraham from President University ready?
Iya, Kak. Let me open my camera first.
Okay.
Am I visible?
Yes, you are visible, sir. If you are ready, the time will be on after you say your first word.
If I do it landscape, will it be feasible as well, like this?
Yes.
Okay. Uh, before I start, Kamati, will there be any sign if I almost reach 7 minutes? Will there be any like sign?
Yes,
or...
we will tell you from the chat room.
Okay.
Are you ready, sir?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. The time is yours, Mr. Ray Abraham from President University.
I think you tagged the wrong account. I'm so sorry. The one that you highlight.
Sorry, Mr. Ray Abraham, can you please switch your camera, rotate your camera first because your picture is not.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yes. Okay, it's all right now.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, can I just do it this one?
Okay, you can adjust first, sir.
Okay. It's okay if it's portrait, yeah? It does not need to be landscape. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready, Mr. Ray Abraham?
Yes.
Okay.
If you are watching this Zoom, I believe that you are privileged. You are privileged not because you finally meet this very handsome man young here, but because you are privileged, because you can finally access the internet up until today. If you are watching this Zoom, I believe that you are lucky, not because that you are lucky to meet me speaking here in front of your Zoom, but lucky enough because you finally able to open your eyes today and reach the day and breathe the oxygen. But how many of you who are still feeling ungrateful and feel that your life is meaningless? If this is you, I have a very good news for you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya. Hi, I'm Ray Abraham from President University. And today, we're going to discuss something that we usually don't realize and optimize, which is the youth contribution for an economic recovery in the COVID-19 era, especially in the Industry Revolution 4.0. Doing this speech competition is not merely to join this competition, but afterwards, after looking this competition, I hope that all of us who are watching here, especially me, the judges, and all the participants can actually contribute something towards our society. It means that we are changing our mindset into becoming a new, fresh perspective. So before going deeper to the discussion, let me ask you a very simple question. What is the very first thing popped out in your mind when you hear the word Industrial Revolution 4.0? Well, I believe you may think of many things, but we have something in common. It is about automation, real data, and also cybersecurity. The cyber realm we see is the development of the first industrial revolution when steam engine was first found and powered the industry. The second industrial revolution when there was a mass productive machineries were found, and the third industrial revolution where IT system was found is now changing into cyber environment. And you may wonder, has it become the answer for all human questions? Or is there any more problems we face currently with this already great era? Well, if you ask me that, we have to trace back to the 31st December 2019 when the first COVID-19 was first found in Wuhan, China. We now know that 152 million people are affected by this deadly virus, and 3 million people have death because of this deadly virus. Not only that, it is not only killing you by physical and suffocation, but also killing our economy. 1.6 million people in Indonesia has now fell into poverty rate in 2020. And that is why we need to do something. The youth has to do something. There are several things that we can actually do. But you may also wonder, why should it be youth? Why not our parents or other people's role? What is it that is so special with us? The answer is that we are the agent of change. We are the one who will replace the government. We are the one who will make this world into the policy that we want in the future. We are the future policy maker. And that is why we can actually do several things. The first is to realize that we have our potential and talent. I believe that your talent and my talent might be different. We have different expertise. You might be good in, for example, like public speaking, and I might be good in something like mathematics or geography and other things, but realize that all those things are matter. Number two is to step up our game. We need to realize that we found our talent. We need to go extra miles for that. Not doing something ordinary, but something extraordinary. Three is to utilize the technology. I believe that all of us here are now exposed to technology, are addicted to smartphones, are now addicted to using laptops and those things. Even when we were born, we were exposed with computers and technology in the hospital. So technology is something that is usual for us. Realize that how many followers in your Instagram, in your Facebook, that you can use to spread the awareness and positivity. Last but not least is to make sure that you do innovation. Because if you do some regular life, nothing will ever change. You need to do innovation. A good case for this is just like Gojek or Grab. When, let's say, 15 years ago, you did not realize that you can change the offline object into online object. You didn't know that you can order your food delivery through online platform, right? And this is why innovation is very important. But most of it all, it is the unity that we have to do as youth and the young generation. That is why I believe that all of us are contributive when we want to do something for this world, especially for Indonesia. One song that always reminds me to unite sounds like this. We are the world. We are the children. We are the one who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own life. It sure will make a brighter day, just you and me. Don't do something old. Don't do something conventional, because old is not always gold. But making something new is what we have to do. Nothing is impossible. The word itself says, I'm possible. I believe that you will hear so many great speeches, but realize when we do something little, it all matters. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. Om Santi 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 Om Namo Buddhaya.
Thank you, Mr. Ray Abraham. Now I would like to invite Mrs. Christina and Mrs. Chusnu to deliver the question.
Okay, who's new? Can I start?
Yes, you may.
Yeah. Okay, Mas Ray, nice topic. Yeah, first
Thank
of
you
all,
so much, Miss.
yeah, your voice is also good. Yeah. Okay. First of all, I would like to know what makes you interested in taking this topic?
Okay, thank you so much, Miss, for the question. I believe that there are so many reasons for people to choose their own topic, but then for me, myself, personally, really deep in my heart, I really want to contribute to the world, especially to Indonesia. I have a dream to actually become, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Indonesia, to make decision for Indonesia. And I believe all youth are able to make changes. And that is why by saying that we can actually do something, even though it's little. Let's say, like if you want to change the world, just start something from yourself, making up your bed in the morning, doing something regularly as your habit. It will all make a contribution. And that is why I want to empower all the people, especially when we see here there are, let's say 93 participants. I have realized that we all have our own thinking. But when I am able to say this message, it is not only for a public speaking competition, but it is to put something in your mind, in all of our mind, that yes, we are able to do something. We are confidently beautiful to contribute to that changes. And yeah, we have all those potentials. It is just the time that we usually don't realize it. And we are lazy as a young generation to find it. But when we are motivated and determined to find that X factor in our life, I believe that, yeah, we can motivate others, hold hand together, and contribute to changes that we want to see, especially in this pandemic situation.
Okay, as we see that not all the youth have something like what is it awareness like this, yeah, and people usually enjoy the comfort zone, yeah, and you said that you will encourage the youth to do starting from ourselves, yeah, only a little thing, but it will give a great impact maybe. So what is the tip that you can say to the youth to encourage them starting from themselves, and then to so that you can contribute in changing the world at the end?
Yes, Miss, this is also the questions of many people asking to me, how can you empower others when they themselves don't want to change, right? And I believe that that kind of mindset implemented in themselves is very hard to change when they don't want to change themselves. But then one tip that I can say to them is that if you don't want to change, well, that is your choice. But one thing that you need to bear in mind is to see the beautiful of life. What does that mean? The beautiful of life, meaning that all the opportunity that you get, but you sometimes miss and you sometimes don't want to utilize, it is that environment where you get your family safe now and not affected to COVID-19. It is something that you have to be grateful about, and it is something that you need to see as an opportunity to grow. You have the chance to actually live day by day and not lying in the hospital bed because of the COVID-19. And if you really waste that energy, if you really waste that opportunity, yeah, it is going back to you, yourself. But then don't be regret if other people are doing something, doing extraordinary life and getting success. And I believe when people are hearing that message, a little by little, step by step, I think those who are lazy and don't want to change their life will have two options. First, yes, I still don't want to change. Or second, yeah, that is true. And I think I have to at least do some change in my life. Because especially in this pandemic, Miss, I believe that waking up every morning and doing something regular, having an online class, will be bored. And yeah, I believe that sometimes the teachers are also bored to teach online every day. And that is why this is some tips that I can tell for people not to have a regular life, but something to scale up their life.
Okay, thank you. Bu Kusnu?
Okay, thank you, Miss Christine. Hi, Ray. Wow.
Hi, Miss.
I like your voice. You make me melty and really want to become your fan. It's really true. Your voice is amazing. Okay, you said that you have tips for become the young generation to facing the revolution industrial 4.0. But as you know, there's a lot of how can I say the businessman or businesswoman who really doesn't know about technology. Yeah. So, do you have any suggestion or tip for them?
Okay. Yeah, Miss, this is also very important because when we see about businesses, they are growing vastly, like right now, especially with the young entrepreneurs, or let's say if we're talking about old people that have been in the industry, but then they don't know technology. Even me as a young generation, like let's say 2 years ago when I attended the university, I really did not know that there is something called Google Form. Miss, like believe me, I didn't know that there is. I only know Microsoft Word, Microsoft PowerPoint, and Microsoft Excel. I didn't know that there was something called Google Excel, Google Form, and all those things. But then when I started to learn something one little by little, I finally can master that. Not mastering that, but at least know what I have to do in that platform. So what is my suggestion to the businesses is that first, when we see that the businesses are now profit-minded, meaning that they really want to achieve a greater profit because it's inherently in the economic mindset of them. So they will find someone or some people to be hired to utilize the technology and make sure that they are going online or they are organizing their system through technology. And I think the tips will be first, hiring the people for your company if this is an old company that don't know how to adjust. And then secondly, learning inherently through the company. So it is not only depending to that people, but also learning by yourself. But I believe that's for the old businesses that cannot adjust. But nowadays in a status quo, we see young entrepreneurs are already technology savvy and they are already very good at marketing, let's say, doing an online marketing, advertisement, and all those things. So Industrial Revolution 4.0 will not be a barrier for them.
Okay, all right. Thank you for the answer once more. So you have several tips, yeah. So which one the most important tips for others?
Okay, I think all of the let's say one important thing for all of the answers is to understand one, the world is changing. Number two is to make sure that you are adjusting to the environment, but still understanding the norms and regulation. So when you see that the environment is changing and you realize that it is happening, you will be determined to change and adapt and realize that there are several norms that you have to obey for you not to going out of the limit and breaching the rules and regulation or something that is being in the constitution. And when we are obeying that thing, I think all the contribution will matter, all the contribution will be effective to build Indonesia again, and we will have the world smiling again. I think that's my most important tips, Miss.
Okay, thank you. Enough for me. Please, Mr.
Thank you, Miss.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ray Abraham from President University. Now we are going to move to the next participants. Second participant is Miss Fasya Tiara Mailenia from University Muhammadiyah Malang. And I would like also to call Miss Vanessa to get ready after Miss Fasya. Is Miss Fasya Tiara Mailenia ready?
Is my voice audible and clear?
Yes.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, ready, Miss? For Miss Fasya Tiara Mailenia from University of Muhammadiyah Malang, the time is yours.
In January of this year, I accompanied my friends from senior high school to do a community service. We went into a quiet rural side area of my city, Probolinggo. And what I saw shocked me. I can't believe my eyes when I see a bunch of mothers with their deprived children on their arms. In those posters on hospitals about stunted children. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. My name is Fasya Tiara Mailenia from University of Muhammadiyah Malang, and I'm here to deliver my speech. Stunting, as stated by the World Health Organization, is a form of chronic malnutrition affecting 7.3 million children under the age of 5 from poor nutrition, repeated infection, and inadequate psychosocial stimulation. The condition of stunted children are measured by their height. Children are classified as stunted if their height for their age is more than 2 standard deviations below the child growth standards median. Impaired growth has adverse functional consequences on the child. For instance, malnutrition can lead into poor cognition in the learning process once the children reach school year. This will be an absolute hindrance on their education performance later in life. In Indonesia, stunting has reached such a high number that it was declared as one of the 5 highest countries in the world with stunting problems. The thing is, the quality of Indonesia's human capital outcomes varies geographically and socially. For example, the under 5 child mortality rate in non-electrified areas is double the rate than those in urban areas, It means, let's say, if the Probolinggo government from where I live conducting a charity or a socialization about stunting, we cannot guarantee that parents in Krucil or Sumber Asih, an area which located outside of the center of the city in the countryside, further from the government reach, can access them as much as those who live in the center of the city. If you look at the reality, stunting is a health/medical problem, which comes from socio-cultural and economic factors. For example, children who grew up in poverty and have little to no access to adequate nutrition, mother who cannot breastfeed properly due to labor-intensive jobs they have, or even the environment they lived in. Everything could be a contributing factor of stunting problems. As I said earlier, in my own city, Probolinggo, East Java, stunting is still considered as the highest health and medical problems. Most of the children who were diagnosed with stunting came from a family with low income, mother who got pregnant at such early age, and a very little access to education about stunting itself. Most of these parents have zero idea that their child is stunted. And when confronted about the fact that their child might be stunted, these parents usually just brush it off with the fact that they are too busy with work or don't have enough resources to feed their child. While I am in no position to speak about parenthood because I haven't had any experience of having children yet, I believe all of you too, we can all agree that healthy life is not a choice. It shouldn't be a choice because it's a mandatory which every child deserves. And this condition worries me. As a part of the youth of Indonesia, I, same with all of you, all the public speaking participants in this room, have all of these privileges to talk and discuss about stunting. Yet, those children don't. We have much more resources and opportunities to learn about stunting, while those children can help but live with it. In one way or another, we have something in common. Those children and all of us are part of the young generation of Indonesia. We are the gem, the investments who will continue to build Indonesia for the better in the future. And if I could have all of these chances to experience wonderful milestones in life, then they should too. And that's why I, as a delegate of the youth, would like to offer you two things to amplify stunting awareness. One, spread information as much as possible. By constantly sharing campaigns, posts, or even just a link about news about stunting, we are making a move on our part using a platform that will reach a broad audience. We have all of this advanced media, especially social media like Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, or even TikTok that we use 24/7 every day and could be accessed from our own devices in our hands. And we are the ultimate savvy when it comes to technology. This is our chance to leverage the media for a good cause. And number two is actively joining stunting prevalence program within your own local community. Doing our part via an online platform is definitely helpful, especially in this pandemic, to minimize physical gathering. But joining an actual stunting prevalence program in our own community takes our part to a whole new level. Not only help reducing stunting problems from the distance of your own house, but also help build a healthier community to achieve the second goals from SDG or Sustainable Development Goals, which is end hunger. In hopes, by 2030, we can end all forms of malnutrition, including achieving internationally agreed targets on stunting and wasting in children. And with this, I pledge my allegiance as youth to help Indonesian children access a quality life they rightfully deserve. I'm Fasha Tiara Melenia from University of Muhammadiyah Malang. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Miss Fasha. Now I would like to please Mrs. Devi and Mrs. Christine to give the question. Please, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Bu Christina, do you want to start first or should I?
Okay, it's okay if Bu Devi first.
Okay, thank you then. Okay, Fasha, is my
Yes,
voice
miss.
clear enough?
Yes, your voice is clear and audible.
Okay, good then. First of all, congratulations for being one of the finalists in this public speaking competition.
Thank you.
And thank you for presenting a very interesting topic about stunting awareness. And my question is, towards the end of your presentation, you mentioned two things that youth can do to spread stunting awareness, right? And have you
Yes.
ever done those two things? If you have, then please share your experience.
Okay, thank you for the question, Miss. From the two of my tips on amplify stunting awareness, I have done the online one, which is like the spread information as much as possible. The first one, I do that by sharing infographics from certain accounts on Instagram, or maybe a post in like news about stunting, and the graph about like the stunting prevalence from like various platforms and organizations such as WHO to my own social media platforms, like what I believe it was Instagram and Twitter. But then I also share them in WhatsApp because I have much more audience in WhatsApp. Like I have a lot of more contacts and people who will watch my updates on WhatsApp. And I have done the online one in which I also participate with my friends, who is a student in one of the in the Surabaya like medical school, from Poltekkes, and they usually have like this webinar about stunting, and I also participate in that. I believe it was like 2 months ago, and I have done my part on the online part because that's what I can do for right now.
Okay. And do you think that's effective in spreading the stunting awareness?
I believe it's effective because I have this mindset of anything, like no matter how small or how low your voice outside, like whatever volume that you speak up, it will have an impact, whether it's just 5 views from like your social media updates or even 1,000 likes or 1,000 shares. I think I have done my part, and I think if we're talking about the effectiveness, it's effective in my opinion because I have like speak up about this for my audience and for people who actually interact with me through social media and through online platforms. And I think that is effective because I kept bringing this topic up like time to time. And I think that is one of the reason I choose this topic, because when you are care or concerned about an issue and you talk about it time to time, people will eventually aware that, oh yeah, this is an issue and this is like an urgent issue that we have to solve together. And I think in the form of effectiveness, it's quite effective from my side.
Okay, good answer, Fasha. Small voice matters, right? Okay,
Yeah.
I think that solved my question. Now, Bu Christina, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Bu Dewi. Let me continue, Mbak Fasya. What I would like to know, you as the youth, are very interested in stunting. Yeah, what makes you really concerned with this issue? how important is stunting, yeah, for our nation, yeah?
Okay, thank you, judges, for the question. I personally chose this topic merely because I feel like this issue, like the stunting issue, is one of the issues that still neglected, or we tend to forget about that this still happens. And me came from a small city. I still witness a lot of people with stunting problems, and a lot of youths do not actually know that that was a stunting problems. And I think that is very important to me because in the future, we eventually will become a parents too, right? And that means we have to learn about all of these things. And also as youth, it is important to start to learn about something that is outside of your, like, let's say your box, because we are the people who will build Indonesia for the better in the future. And we as youth is like neglecting and not caring about this issue enough, or not talking about this issue enough, that issue will be muted and eventually will be forgotten. And I think another reason why I chose this issue to be my topic is that stunting is one of the health or medical problems that is 100% preventable. By preventable, I mean that we can diagnose the problems from such early age. Before, like under the age of 5, we can actually know that, oh, this child will have the possibility of stunting, and then we can prevent that to happen. And I think that's why I chose this topic personally, because of that.
Okay, you also mentioned there are many factors, yeah, influencing this issue, the stunting. Among those factors, which one is the most influential factor causing stunting?
Okay, because the stunting itself is a form of malnutrition, like chronic malnutrition, I think the most important factor that is contributing to the stunting itself is inadequate good nutrition for the children. Because most of the stunting cases came from a family or like a region that have little to no access to good nutrition. And I think that is the first thing that came in mind when we talk about something, because when you have inadequate nutrition, that will like impact your health and also your height, first of all. And from that little age, if the children do not have good nutrition, or even inadequate, let's say, good nutrition from breastfeeding itself, that's like the most important factor that will contribute the most to the stunting problems.
Okay, thank you. I think that's all.
Okay, thank you, Miss Fasya Tiara Meilenia from University Muhammadiyah Malang. Now I would like to call Miss Vanessa from LSPR Communication and Business Institute Jakarta, and I also would like to call Miss Eka Septian, Mr. Eka Septian, to get ready after Miss Vanessa finish. Miss Vanessa, are you ready?
Yes, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. For Miss Vanessa, the time will be start after you speak your first word. The time is yours.
I'm sorry, can you give me 1 minute?
Okay, Miss Vanessa. Is there any trouble?
No, I guess it's fine. I'm audible, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready, Miss?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
So, as a teenager, I admit that it's hard for me to get off of my phone. I always check my phone, especially social media. You know, it's almost like a habit. not just to see my friends' photos or check my message, but I also got a lot of information from social media. I bet we all do. I believe that almost all of us, whenever we want to know about the trend or what is currently happening around us, we are going to check our social media and start to scroll our feeds, right? 3 years ago, I didn't think about it too much. At that time, I felt like it's a good thing. But then the reality slapped me right in the face. If you remember, there was this case in 2019 about bullying. It all started on Twitter. There's one of junior high school students got bullied by 12 senior high school students. The victim said they did some horrible things to her. The news that spread in social media also told public that one of those students hurt and put her fingers into the victim's sensitive area. Everyone got really mad at that time. There were many people supporting and feel sympathy toward victims. But it doesn't stop there. The public went digging about those 12 students. They searched those students' social media accounts. As you can guess what the public did after that, they terrorized those students. They said mean things that is so hurtful to those teenagers. Teenagers that were not in a stable condition. Teenagers that are not mentally stable. You know what's funny to me? Everyone was so angry to those teenagers because they bullied someone, but they ate their own words. They bullied them. They did cyberbullying. After a while, the victim got hospitalized, and the hospital ran some tests on her. The police also investigated this case. When the result came out, hospital claimed that the victim was perfectly healthy and there was no sign of those sadistic torture. The internet heard that. They thought everything the victim said is not true. The public got even angrier than before. It happened once again. They started to bully her on social media. And finally, the police claimed that 3 of those 12 students, they pulled her hair, pushed her, hit and threw sandals to her. But it's not true that they hurt the victim's sensitive area. In the end, those 3 students were found guilty. I really cannot imagine what public felt at the time. Thanks to that case, I learned a lot of things. From my perspective, both of those 12 students and that junior high school student are victims. They are victims of bullying. They both got hurt. But the public doesn't care, does they? They just love the drama. They enjoy them all. It also made me realize how dangerous social media is. Indonesian Press Council said hoax already in serious stage right now. Based on Method's research in 2017, 62.8% hoaxes were spread in social media, such as Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and so on. That's because whatever content in social media delivered directly to users without any filter or third party that will check the facts. Scary, yet it is still our reality. I also had a misleading information experience before. As a girl who is still in puberty, I really want to have a nice body. But I fell to doctrine. I thought the skinnier I am, the prettier I will be. How pathetic was I? So I followed some diet tips on the internet. Diet that will make me lose 10 kilograms in a week. It made me obsessed with being skinny. I eat less and less every single day. I reached at the point where I'd feel guilty if I eat anything. I would throw up after I eat something, even just one bite. It was a hard time for me. I couldn't realize how dangerous it was for my body. But I came to my sense after a while. I did my research and finally I knew that it was such a big mistake and misleading information that could have killed me. I wouldn't be here if I never did my research. That's when I realized sometimes social media does manipulate us. Social media doesn't always show us the truth, but almost all the time we believe and we're confident whatever we see in social media is the truth. We hardly do our research. We just blindly believe it. These are reasons why misinformation is so dangerous. First, it can destroy us as individuals, just like the story that I just told you. It can destroy your body, your mental state, and you will always have this fake knowledge. It also can make you hurt others, such as that bullying case. Both of intentionally or unintentionally spread misinformation can make people hate someone, group of people, even a country. It can make people behave unethically. There are many examples that people commit suicide because of some false rumors about them. Fake news that lead in public opinion can also divide the country. If you're still wondering why there are so many misinformation spreading around, I have the answer. That's because we are too lazy to read. We are too lazy to do the research about the information that we just got. We think it's too complicated, but it's not. We already have the internet and a smartphone. Our technologies already provide us so much. You have Google, YouTube, ebooks, and everything else in your smartphone. Smartphones that you carry everywhere you go. As the young generation that will lead our beloved country, let's stop it right here. There are so many people, so many things that we have to sacrifice because of those misinformation. Let's use our technology properly. Learn to read, learn to search the information more from trusted sources. Though Indonesia's interest in reading is quite low, that doesn't mean we have to keep it that way. It's not an achievement that we can be proud of, right? I believe one day Indonesia will become a better country if we start to learn to read more. We are the young generation, the most precious assets of our country. Don't give anyone a chance to fool us once again. As Frederick Douglass once said, once you learn to read, you will be forever free. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Vanessa. Now I would like to please Mrs. Chusnu and Mrs. Dewi to give the question. Please, ma'am.
Correct, Miss Kristen first.
Oh, it's me, right? Okay, should I give the question first, Puchusna?
With Miss Dewi, yeah. Sorry.
Yes.
I thought with Miss Kristen. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, you can come first, Miss Dewi.
Okay, thank you. Vanessa, is my voice clear enough?
Yes.
Okay. First question is very simple. My question is, what makes you very interested in researching this topic?
Okay. Sorry, Miss. Are you done with the question? Because in my laptop you're still talking.
Okay. My question is, what makes you interested in researching this topic?
Okay. So I think what makes me interested in the first place because I practically have experience because of that hoax. Just like the story I just told you, I got doctrine. I felt the doctrine about how skinny is the perfect body and la la la.
Okay, so it's based on your experience. Okay, next. Vanessa, are you still there? Vanessa, are you still there?
I think she got the lost signal.
I think so.
Oh, too bad. Okay. How, committee? Should we have give more time for her and you can connect to her?
Yes, ma'am. Maybe we will try to call Miss Vanessa first. We apologize, ma'am.
It's okay.
Okay, hope that we will be get the connection soon with Miss Vanessa.
Yeah.
It's really tough to know that for all of the participants has a good speech, yeah, Miss Dewi and Miss Christine.
Yeah,
They are
it's
all
very
good.
hard.
Yeah, very hard for me. When I saw all the video, my goodness, it will be hard to choose.
It's very hard.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. We are sorry. We're still trying to reach Miss Vanessa and still waiting for her. And if 5 minutes left, she's still not available, we will move Miss Vanessa to the back, to the last number. and repeat the question. And then we will continue to the next participants. Okay, ma'am, is that okay?
Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
So,
Okay, please
because this
hang
is a
on.
technician problem, yeah. So it's not
Yeah,
come from
we
the
cannot help it.
participant, of course. So
Yes.
Unavoidable.
as you know, Indonesian has a good internet.
Very good internet.
Very good. To all the participants, just stay on your place. Don't be nervous. Relax, okay? We are judges.
Okay, Miss Vanessa
Oh,
is already available, ma'am.
Alright.
But the timekeeper or ready set?
Mm-hmm.
Ready on set? Okay, Miss Vanessa, please continue your question from Miss Dewi. The time is yours.
Wait, may I ask, is it okay that I don't use background because I use my phone?
Yes, it's okay, Miss Vanessa.
Thank you, I'm sorry. Yes, miss. So, should I begin from the start?
Sorry, ma'am, please wait a minute because the timekeeper still set the time to continue the right time. Okay, is the timekeeper ready? Yeah, okay. Timekeeper ready, Miss Vanessa ready. Okay, please continue, Miss Dewi. Thank you.
Okay. Miss Vanessa?
Yes.
Do you wanna restate your answer for the first question?
Yeah, okay. So I will answer from the beginning. So why I am so interested in this topic, making it as my topic, my main topic in public speaking competition, Naradipta, because I had experience with hoaxes, like the story that I just told you. It's about food and body imperfection. I thought that I was so ugly back then because I am fat. I was fat. I feel sad at that time, like my body is not in the healthy state. My mind also is not the healthy state, and I don't have a real knowledge. I felt the doctrine that I thought this is the healthy diet that will make me lose 10 kilograms, and a weak diet that will make me so skinny that I'm gonna look so pretty. I think it destroyed myself, and not just only myself, but I think I also destroyed the others. Like when I was doctrine, I also told people about how skinny is so beautiful, about how you should do your diet, about how you shouldn't eat anything, about how you should throw up after you eat something. I talk to people about that. I destroyed the others. And it made me realize that this is one of the way that I should make up for my mistake in the past. And just as I was saying, that my family, my friends, my teacher, my own parents, my siblings also had an experience with this. Though my parents, especially my dad, still fall to these hoaxes that spreading in WhatsApp, group family. But now I advise him to be more careful about the information that he just got, because he really believes what he saw. When the first time he saw it, he's just like, oh yeah, this is the facts, just because he wants to believe it. So I think this is one of my reasons why media literacy and literacy in reading is so important. I made this as my theme in speech. Thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry that you have experienced such misleading information.
Yeah, thank you.
And last question from me. Do you have any suggestions to give to others to filter this kind of information?
I'm sorry, do you have any suggestion?
Yeah, for others to filter this kind of information on the internet.
I think what people should do is don't believe whatever you see, especially in social media for the first time. People usually just like when you're reading the news in your smartphone, that you just read the headlines, but almost all the time the headline that you're reading is a clickbait. It's not the real facts. So I think what you should do is you should always double check, not double check, triple check. I don't know how many times you should check, but check it every time you are just got the first information. Don't believe what you saw. Don't believe what you want to believe. Believe what is right. Believe what is facts. Search it, Google it, ask your people. I don't know. That's what I think I will suggest to many people.
Okay. Thank you, Vanessa, for the answer. Now, Bu Chusna, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Miss Debbie. Do you hear my voice, Mbak Vanessa?
Yes, Miss, I heard your voice.
All right. I have a question. Well, in your material, I heard that social media can be manipulate us. Yeah. So how did it happen? And is it the fault of social media or the user? What do you think?
Okay. I think that can happen because I told you like social media can deliver the content directly to users without any filter that would check the facts, and it is one of the reasons. But the one who is responsible for this matter is ourselves, is the users itself. Yeah, social is so dangerous because it doesn't check the facts, but you're the one who is responsible for any information that you guys got. You are the one that are not educated enough about media literacy, about literacy in reading. You are the one who is lazy. So it's our own people's fault, not the media. Media help us a lot, of course. The information got here so fast. We can heard it, whatever happened now in Europe by Indonesia. So it's just about how you use wisely your social media account.
Okay, and then, well, many social media user from the Generation Z like you, yeah, and sometimes they use inappropriate words and tend to be full of bullying, like what happened to you. And then, how are your effort as a part of Generation Z about this phenomenon?
Okay, I'm sorry, may you repeat your question?
How your effort as the part of this young generation to do the filter of the social media who use the inappropriate words like bullying, for example.
Okay, I think my effort is I should educate my followers first. I use my own platform, like my own Instagram account or TikTok account, about how bullying or inappropriate words can destroy someone's lives. I will give them example. I will give them bad effects. I will ask them, why would you do it? Because it has no benefits and it's also giving the others many disadvantage. And when I see an inappropriate comment, I would also report them to like maybe Instagram or TikTok, whatever platform in there they're using. I will report them and restrict their account, block them, and I will also advise them and comment that you shouldn't be saying something like that because what is the reason, maybe you can destroy someone's life or something like that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, time's up. Thank you, Miss Vanessa, for the speech. Now we will going to move on the next participant, but we also like to thank to FLIC Faculty of Economics, Yogyakarta State University, cicil.co.id, Pai Susu Doku, Origami Choco as our sponsor. And I also would like to call Miss Cinta Berliana from Gajah Mada University to prepare after Miss Eka Septian Yunistia. Is Miss Eka Septian Yunistia ready? Hello, Miss Eka. Your microphone still muted, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now. Are you ready, Miss Eka Septian?
Yes, but is it okay if I'm not using this background because I think the sun is too bright and it will make me invisible?
Yes, it's okay, Miss Eka Septian Yunistia. Now, please welcome Miss Eka Septian Yunistia from Sanata Dharma University.
Okay, to the honorable judges and all of the respected audience. Good day. My name is Eka Septian Yunistia. I'm from Sanata Dharma University. In this occasion, I'd like to talk about creative industry. But first, I want to share about an inspirational story. This story comes from a very well-known author in the world. This is J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling is one of the most successful authors in the world, but yet few of us know what was happening in her life. Back then, she was grappling with a lot of problems. She had to deal with unemployment and poverty, but yet she survived. She even broke the record to be the most successful author in history. However, what I want to tell you today, it's not about her epic problem. Instead, this is the field that she is dealing with, and that is book publishing. Ladies and gentlemen, do you think in this hustle and bustle world where people can go crazy to get a suitable job, this field is really promising? Notwithstanding, maybe some of you will think that this field is not really promising because of the uncertain income, right? People nowadays demand for a certain job that could save their income for years later. But let me introduce you to an unsung conception of economy, and that is creative industry. Ladies and gentlemen, creative industry is the economic activity that will depend on people's skill, on people's talent, and on people's knowledge. And this is different from the old conception of economy, where the natural resource will be the main element to make the economic activity runs. Instead, this creative industry will depend on human resource, on the knowledge of people. But why? Why do I, as youth here, see this as a chance and importance? Because there is some reasons. First, because this creative industry actually can encounter the problem of lack of employment. Second, this creative industry actually can also encounter where people actually lack of employment and also people sometimes cannot find a job. But if today's generation just wait there without doing anything and cannot see this as a chance, then we cannot make anything though. Instead, we need to see this as a chance and importance and take this as your new opportunities. And talking about this creative industry, who is the forefront of this creative industry? This is you. Ladies and gentlemen, in this creative industry, youth has really crucial roles. First, agent of change means that youth has the key for change. Also, youth brings the opportunity for all generation. It means that all generation means that for the old generation and also the current generation. Then the second, youth as digital native. It means that youth as digital native are described as young people that grow up in this digital era, in close contact with computers, the internet, and also any technological devices. Then the third, youth as iron stop, means that youth replaces the role of the previous generation. And also youth becomes the bridge for the old generation to keep up with this transformation, with this changing. But why? Why youth? Why old people also needs to keep up with this transformation, with this changing? Because in this creative industry needs not only the holder or the player of creative industry, but also the customers. And here, the old generation is not segregated from the will of creative industry as customers. But ladies and gentlemen, a big question arises. What is it? Pandemic. Pandemic has hit a lot of sectors of creative industry. We can take an example where a place in Indonesia really applies this creative industry, but yet, since the COVID-19 hit, all of the sectors has almost been stopped. That is Bali. Bali has been known for a lot of tourism spots, right? And they also applied this creative industry. Then how? How we can keep up or how can we manage the growth of creative industry while we are in lockdown. First, we need to be creative. Pour your all of ideas into work. Take an example, a bag. We know a bag, right? We know that a bag has almost, same shape. For example, like round, or maybe square, or maybe even triangle. But what if we put a written poem on the bag? Trust me, people love something different. People love something new. People also love something unique. And you can take this as a chance. And then the second is be literate yourself. Literate yourself, not yourself, but also your surroundings, especially for the elder, because the elder needs also to keep up with this kind of transformation. And then for the second, innovate. Innovate not just yourself, but also the others. For example, we can take an example. We can use the social media to promote or to give reviewing of the micro industry. And also we can take this social media to promote or to give a lot of reviews so people can actually see what is happening in our economy, or we also can help the micro industry to grow. And then the third is literate ourselves. I think I have mentioned, I'm sorry. So this idea will not work during this pandemic unless we can take the advantage of this technology. And also we need to not feeling afraid of making use technology, because sometimes people feeling afraid of making use of technology because they kind of illiterate about technology. But trust me, this technology actually is meant for us to use. It's meant for us to help our life to be easier, even to be way cheaper. And remember what our founding father has said, that give me 10,000 oatmen, I will undoubtedly reap the smear from its root, but give me 10 youths, I will undoubtedly shake the world. So at the end of the speech, I want all of the honorable judges and all the audience to stand up with us youth to grow, to be innovative, to productive using technology. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Eka Septian, for your speech. Now, I would like to please Mrs. Dewi and Mrs. Christine to give the question. Please, ma'am.
Okay. Dewi? Yes, okay. Should I go first?
Yeah.
Okay. Eka, do you hear my voice? Is it clear enough?
Yes.
Okay. A very interesting presentation that you have delivered. And I have one question for you. My question is, what do you expect people or youth will do after listening to your presentation about to innovate, to grow, and to be productive?
Okay, thank you for the question, Miss. So actually, I'm here. I consider myself as a creative person. So I also put the creative innovation on my speech. So I want later, if people listen to my speech right now, I want people to be more creative, to have innovation, on to grow their financial, and also I want to give evidence that here. As a student, I'm just a student, but also I can get a job from social media, because I use social media to find some jobs, and right now I'm a tutor. So I want people to see this as a chance, because in this creative industry, actually, it's not about art or maybe about market, but also it actually covers like game, e-sport, and it's the knowledge also the knowledge of people, and also technology are really crucial in this building this creative industry. So I want people not to feel afraid of using technology. I want people to be more creative, and I want people to see this as a chance. And I'm here as an evidence. Like that means. I hope this answers your question.
Yeah, it does. Okay, one more. Can you convince me that this creative industry is crucial or very important in this era?
Okay. First of all, actually, how did I find this topic? Actually, I'm a tutor, and I was teaching my students at that time, and I found this creative industry in IPS book. So it's actually compulsory, right? Then I see this as a chance. Actually, the government has been enforced this creative industry, but it's not really, giving a crucial or significant, growth. So I want to bring this up. And also, as we can see and as we can know that actually 10 of the goals of government Indonesia is actually to be dependent on creative industry. And then why not we as youth, and I'm here as an evidence, to convince all of the generation to be dependent on creative industry. And also actually in Indonesia, creative industry has 14 sectors. For example, fashion, art, we know that we have batik, right? We know that we have a lot of foods. We know that we are diverse here. And that is really, there's really a crucial point to be more dependent on this creative industry. That's.
Okay, thank you for your answer, Eka. And I hope that the other participants who listen to your presentation can learn something from it. I think that's all from me. Bu Christina, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Bu Dewi. Let me continue, Eka. Yeah. If you, evaluate yourself, yeah, do you think that you are creative enough?
Well, actually, I can consider myself as a creative person because I really love making something. So I really love to make crafts. I really love to make songs. And based on my experience, actually, during this pandemic, I make songs. And that's not really hit the soundtrack or sound chart like that, but it's actually giving me motivation that actually I'm as youth, why not I use this technology for doing at least, we have a lot of free time, we sometimes feeling bored, we sometimes cannot really gain a lot of knowledge during this pandemic because we cannot meet in person with people, with our friends. But we can use technology. And also I'm the evidence here that I can get a job during this pandemic from the technology. And that's really, it's just my opinion. Well, and also I want to highlight why I'm here as a creative person. I want to share. My father actually called me as not me, but called my creation, my craft as trust, because my father thought that why would I make those crafts? Why would I bother myself to make crafts, to make everything, to make anything? But I can just focus on my study, right? But I just love that, and I think this is the chance, and I can sell all of this crap. I can sell my song, I can sell my service, I can do anything. That's what I am.
Okay, that's very great. Okay, then Eka, maybe you have also experienced by yourself. If you are looking at the surroundings, yeah, not all youth have their own awareness like that. So what is the big challenge faced by youth to be creative?
First of all, Miss, I want to ask instead, what do you mean by not having a challenge or not having awareness about the challenge? What do you mean by that?
Okay, what I mean is like this: not all the youth have self-awareness like what you have done so far. Yeah. So what do you think is the big challenge faced by the youth to be creative?
Well, Miss, first of all, I think youth actually are really creative. We can see during this pandemic, a lot of people, especially youth, using TikTok, right? And TikTok actually has provided there for getting income. So there we can get income. It's actually not really hard to be creative because there is money. I'm sorry, I will tell this again that I'm money oriented.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah.
Actually, it's not bad, but this is the crucial point to make people actually to move, right? To move their mind. And actually there is a lot in technology. We can earn a lot actually. We know that, well, maybe some people not really aware. Yes, we can say that, but actually the technology has a lot of chances and has a lot of opportunities for us to cat, and it's really easy to, you know, if you don't really think about what should I do, what should I make, what should I just do that first, because it's actually been there, it's actually already there. You just can't get that. You just take that, as a chance. And be creative means that you just pour your all of ideas, because creative means that being different. We don't need to be same as other person, because we as a human, we have our own thought here.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I think that's all. Thank you very much, Eka. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Miss.
Okay, thank you, Miss Eka, for your speech. Now I would like to call our next participant, the fifth participant, Miss Cinta Berliana, to get ready. Miss Cinta Berliana, are you ready now, ma'am?
Yes. Is my voice clear and audible?
Yes.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, for Miss Cinta Berliana from Gajah Mada University, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, the honorable judges and the honorable audience, ladies and gentlemen. Nelson Mandela once said, education is a great engine of self and personal development. It is through education that the daughter of a peasant can become a doctor, that the son of a mine worker can become the head of the mine, that the son of a farmer worker can become a great president of a great nation. It is what we make out of what we have, not from what we are given, that separates us from another person. Ladies and gentlemen, as what he has said before, education is one of the ways for the youth to finally become who they were meant to be, to finally achieve their dreams. To some, education is a tool to finally get a better lifestyle, to finally get a better improvement of themselves. But to the other people, ladies and gentlemen, education is the life itself. Now there comes the question, isn't it? How can the education becomes the life itself? Let me explain to you how. Through the revolutionary of every aspect on this life, including on how they could become worse off or how they could become better, education is included on it too. Now the next question is, does the education revolve into a better or a worse situation? Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you this story. 20 years ago, education was based on books and literacy and stuff like that. But right now, we are surrounded with technologies around us. We are surrounded with smartphones. We are surrounded with applications and smart stuffs right here. And ladies and gentlemen, 20 years ago, students had to go to libraries to finally find the answers for their tests and for their researches like that. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we only need like 30 seconds to do that. To summarize it a little bit more to you, if you compare between the past education and the current situation of the education right now, it is somehow just like comparing the bicycle and the motorcycle, comparing the system which is motorized and comparing the system which is muscularized. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me explain to you how. Today, the students have much wider and greater opportunities to explore the most suitable ways of the learning itself. Not to forget to mention, it also applied to the teachers as well. A faster medium and easier ways to finally get away for themselves to learn something. Where it is truly contrast, if you ask me, if the difference for the current situation of the education and the past situation of the education itself, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the conclusion is our generation is truly had the beneficials and the great advantages of the technologies around them. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the era that I have just explained to you had its own name. Guess what it is? The name of the era itself is the Industrial Revolution 4.0. Industrial Revolution 4.0 is a phenomenon that arises through the dynamic situation that is happening right now, where it includes the human and the machine to finally get the innovative solutions that is happening right now, where it could improve the lives of the human moderns. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to face learning in the 21st century right now, everyone in this room itself, the Zoom meeting itself, including the students and the teachers, have the obligation to become more creative, to become more innovative, to put the fun and practical ways at the same time while applying those education 4.0 in their learning and teaching systems. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you may see that some teachers use Kahoot, some teachers use some other digital platforms and websites. Those are the examples of the education 4.0 right now. Now, there comes one of the most important elements, one of the most important topics that I have to discuss right now. Before I continue, I would like to ask a question to the participants and to the judges as well. What do you think about the most important element of the Industrial Revolution 4.0? Is it a machine? Is it a technology? Is it the teachers? Well, actually, it is very much of those, but to clarify it, in fact, ladies and gentlemen, it is the youth itself. It is our generation. Mary McLeod once said, ladies and gentlemen, we have a powerful potentials in our youth, and we must have the courage to finally change the old ideas and finally put the practices that we may direct those in the good ends of it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is awesome that people say that we had much greater potentials in ourselves, that we have future in our generation. Now, do you still remember the quotes from Engineer Sukarno? That literally he said like this: give me 1,000 parents and they will pull the simmer from the roots. But give me 10 youths and they will shape the world. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the conclusion is the youth existence itself is to finally become the leader for tomorrow. And education is one of the ways to finally prepare them to become the future leaders of it. Just like what Nelson Mandela said. Just like what Mary McLeod said, and just like what Insigne Sukarno said before. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, it's a new challenge for us to build more innovative ways, to build more creative ways to finally engage with this youth and to maximize those ways to prepare them to finally become the future leaders. Not to forget to mention that the problem is that the easier it gets to maximize the wider the risk that we get along with it at the same time, such as like laziness and too much dependency on technologies. And to minimize this risk, ladies and gentlemen, I have a solution that I could offer to you, which is to offer a career-focused system education to those youth. And why is it like that? Because right here, we are not preparing for the future leaders that is just with big brains. We are not preparing people who is really good at academic stuff. We are not preparing people who is good at mathematics and numbers. No, we are not preparing people for that. But we are preparing our youth to finally become the future leaders that is good at problem solving, to finally prepare themselves, to finally be good at leading people to believe and to get in the ways that it is the best way for all of us. The education system, ladies and gentlemen, in fact, is getting better and better through the time and era that we have finally come to the era that we have to collaborate with the machines and technologies around us. But we cannot forget about our mission. We cannot forget about the vision and mission of the era itself, which is to prepare our youth to finally become the future leaders itself. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the system is powerful, but the result has to be more powerful itself.
Time's up.
My name is Cinta Berliana and I am from Gajah Mada
Time's
University. That's all from me. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you, Miss Cinta, for your speech. Now, I would like to please Miss Chusnu and Mrs. Dewi to give the question. The time is yours, ma'am.
Please, Miss Christine.
Okay. Good Dewi. It's me. Yeah.
Oh, salah ya.
Okay.
Sorry.
Do you want me to go first or do you want to go first?
Oh, right. Okay. I make a mistake many times today. Okay, thank you, Miss Dewi, and sorry, Miss Christine. All right. For Miss Cinta, Miss Love, yeah. Give your opinion then about the best education for Generation Z in Indonesia. Just like you. The best education for you.
The best education system, Miss?
Yes, of course.
By that question, you mean that it is something that has already happened before, or it could be just from my ideas?
Your idea, of course.
Okay, my ideas. So, Miss, I have already told you before, I have already told the participants, and I have already told the judges before through my speech that my ideas for the education system that could be applied in this Industrial Revolution 4.0 is that the system of the career-focused system. Because why? Because we are not preparing for the people who is already good at academic stuff, but we are preparing people who is going to learn about their careers and to learn about their future a little bit more. And right now, ladies, Miss, this career-focused system that I would like to explain to you, they have lots of contents on it, which is I would like to explain to you a little bit more. Can I?
Yes, you may.
Okay, so the career focus system includes the practical curriculum, and which is that you have much more training and use practical things on it on the system, which is to mention that we need more practical things on the system, not just like to remember and memorize about the academic stuff that we have learned in school and history and just like that, but we need to put more practical and actions on it so that the students could literally memorize about it a little bit more about the things that they have literally studied. And then not to forget to mention that it could enhance your current skills and and to learn about new skills. Just like what Ray, our first participant, just said before, that at the first beginning of the education year of the college, he has not known about the Google form and stuff like that, but after years and time went by, he finally learned about it, and it means that he finally learned about new skills, and it's one of the implementation of it that he finally put much practical things on the system of the education that is happening to him right there, and it delivers more than education. To mention that, because you would meet mentors, because you would meet more networkings on it, because you would meet more people, higher people on the system, which means that you would get experience as well as the education or of the knowledge that you would literally get on the system right there. And that is what I think is the best way for the Indonesia to finally learn about their education system, which is the career-focused system. That is my answer.
All right.
Thank you.
That's great. One more question. Well, as we know, technology makes things easy for our life. Yeah, just we want to order food, for example, just use your finger. But there is a lack of that. The impact, like you said before, namely their laziness and dependence, right? So
Yes.
Besides that, the lack of frequent direct communication causes the decline in ethics. So it's in all aspect, I think, yeah, in everyday life. So especially the younger generation, the youth generation, yeah. So how do you fix this?
About the lack of the attitudes.
Yeah.
Okay. So about the lack of the attitudes itself that we could get from the youth generation, I cannot even disagree with that, because it is one of the risks that we could get from the era that is already revolved around us. But to minimize those risks, Miss and ladies and gentlemen around us, we could finally get in touch with the technologies itself rather than focusing into the disadvantages. Why not focusing into the problem solutions? Like, we could use the technologies to promote self-awareness more about the ethnics, about the attitudes, the right norms around us, using the technologies too, right? If we use those technologies around us and we are focusing into the youth as a target of it, I could believe that it would maximize our target to finally put the more education into the youth like that, and to minimize those risks too. And rather that, I would say that we could just turn into the disadvantages into like problem solving using the same method, which is the technology right there. Nice.
Okay, enough from me.
Thank you so much, Miss.
Okay, I guess it's my turn now, Mbak Cinta.
Okay.
Are you ready to answer my question?
Yes, I am ready.
Yeah, throughout your presentation, it's interesting how you use the term past education and current education, right? So my question is, do you think there is something good from the past education that can be applied to the betterment of the current education?
Okay, thank you so much for the question, Miss. So just like what Miss just like what I have told you before about the lack of the attitudes they could get from the youth generation right now through the times of the revolutionary of the technology itself, we could just apply the same thing from the old generation that they practiced and they learned about diligence more and more because of the things that they gotten from their education system. We could just use those attitudes of themselves to be put into the youth generation and to not get them more dependent into the technology. Maybe from stuff like the task that could be given from the teachers, or perhaps from the digital websites or the platforms that could be used by the teachers as well to the students, how to put much more like how to maximize the attitudes of the youth itself through the technology right there. Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you for the answer, and the time is up, I guess. That's all for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss.
Thank you, Ms. Chinta, for your speech. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue to our next 5 participants, it's better for us to have a little break by watching a video by Flick Video, what is exactly Fun Learning English Clinic, Faculty of Economics, Yogyakarta State University, that will tell you what we can do in Flick Yogyakarta State University. Now, I would like to present the video about Flick Yogyakarta State University.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How are you today? I'm fine. Okay, you know guys, today I'm very happy because I look your face so beautiful and so handsome, and good job guys, and please clap your hand to your arm. Okay guys, the first time, thank you the opportunity given to me today, and before I start the public speaking, let me introduce myself. My name is Amelia Tanjung, but you can call me Lala. I was born in Yogyakarta City for April 1999. My hobby is speaking, and now I study in Yogyakarta State University, and I take office administration education as my major. Okay guys, about the study visit and about the motivation. I have a motivation why I want to attend in study visit. The first reason is I want to challenge myself to be there and to take a big step to develop myself. What's your name? You can call me Leslie.
My name is Jayani. You can call me
this film, this movie, The Fault Is Ours, that is very interesting film because this is many
learn, we tend to learn about this below this when the woman won this law, he is so very touched by her and also enjoy it.
Okay, what do you think about this movie, Laili?
I think it's good. The acting is on point and actually I'm not a fan of romantic movie, but when I watched this movie, I literally cried. I cried my heart out.
Wow.
It's so sad and so beautiful. I can't express my feeling. I'm so overwhelmed by the acting of this part. So thank you.
Thank you very much.
Here I will tell you a word. You will human who work in college. No.
Lecture.
Yes. I don't know what you are saying.
Thank you. Okay, enjoy your present.
I will give you some clue. The first is the color is white. And then the second clue, the surface is smoothly. And then the third clue, you can draw and writing in the things. And then you can guess, guys.
I can guess. It is paper.
Yeah!
That allows you to connect with a native English-speaking tutor to practice your IELTS speaking 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, anywhere, anytime. Canley has been generous enough to give a 10% discount for the next 2 weeks in the month of August 2018.
My hobbies are gaming and I like to riding at night, at morning or afternoon with my bike. I hope I can become a vlog, but I can do that in this time because I'm still in college. I just study in here, so I didn't do my hobbies in this time. I like gaming. My game is so many games will fly by me. Some of my game is PUBG or Free Fire, Mobile Legends, and so many games will have fly by me. Thank you.
Okay, so that's, ladies and gentlemen, Fun Learning English Clinic, FLIC Faculty of Economics, Yogyakarta State University. So in FLIC FE UNY, we can do comfortable and has a lot of supporting facilities that we can do public speaking class, fun games, movie time and discussion, and anything else that it will also improving our English skill, and also it will make us feel more comfortably while practically doing English. So if you are come to Jogja or maybe you come to Yogyakarta State University, don't forget to come in FLIC Fun Learning English Clinic Faculty of Economics Yogyakarta State University. So that's all our 5 participants, but we still have more 5 participants that also stunning, and we will be start from the 6th participant, Miss Elsa Angelina Hendra Ong from Yogyakarta State University. Is Miss Elsa Angelina ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, Miss Elsa Angelina Hendra Ong is ready. Is the timekeeper ready? Okay, now for Miss Elsa Angelina, the time is yours.
It's important for young entrepreneurs to be self-conscious enough to know what they don't know by Mark Zuckerberg. Ladies and gentlemen, the impact of the Industrial Revolution 4.0 has spread to all countries in the world. This change has even resulted in intense competition, especially in the economic field. So, what should we do as Indonesia's young generation to face the existing challenges? We will discuss it further, but beforehand, let me introduce myself. My name is Elsa Angelina Hendra Ong from Yogyakarta State University. Indonesia has entered the era of the Industrial Revolution 4.0, which among other things, is marked by digitalization and automation. Many conventional shops in shopping centers like malls, they are closed or often attributed to the opinion that this is due to a decrease in people purchasing power. Ladies and gentlemen, my answer is no. In fact, conventional stores are starting to face serious problems. Do you know what? Yes, because nowadays, some people prefer to the shopping system online. At times, we hear the term online shopping. Maybe even we as young people also shop online at Shopee, Tokopedia, Lazada, Bibli, and so on. It's great that we don't have to bother leaving the house to shop. When contemporary clothes, just order. Want to eat? Just order. Suddenly it is front of the house. Paket, 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 right? But beside that, this is a big challenge for the young generation of Indonesia. In 2020 until 2035, it is predicted that Indonesia will get a demographic bonus with a peak period around 2030. It means that at the time, the number of people with productive age is far greater than non-productive age. The demographic bonus can be worth nothing if the younger generation is unproductive. According to Sri Mulyani, ladies and gentlemen, they will not create add value for economic growth. In fact, they will be a disaster for the Indonesia economy. How not? The high number of productive age must be balanced with the high number of job opportunities. If it fails, then Indonesia will face an explosion in unemployment. If this happens, the demographic dividend will turn into a demographic disaster. So, the main key is in the younger generation. Many of us who have graduated from school or college still have the same dream. Do you know what? Yes, when we graduate, the goal is also to be easily accepted the work. Ladies and gentlemen, in the era of 4.0, when graduating from college, the younger generation were required not to be busy looking for work, but to be able to open jobs for millions of other human resources. So here, there are 3 tips for the younger generation to face the Industrial Revolution 4.0 as job creators, not job applicants anymore. Let's begin. The first point is know yourself. Honesty to yourself is very important, ladies and gentlemen. Always ask why. Why I do this? And you have to be honest. It's really hard to be honest to yourself. That's not easy. Besides that, know yourself, know your passion. If you make business that match your passion, you are not only passionate about work, but you can also inspire others. In addition, if your business success is born from your passion, it will be more valuable and meaningful. The second point is focus on the problem. Don't focus on the business model. Don't focus on what people do out there. Just focus on the problem that experienced by many people. If that problem are not experienced by many people, the business is only that big. If that problem are experienced by many people, of course, the chance is that big. Focus on the problem, focus on the customer, what are the problems that they face, then focus on the business model, monetization, etc. The problem first. And the second is there any problem? And this next is, can I solve the problem through a product technology? All right. The last point is, you will fail. The main mistake of our entrepreneurs of Indonesia, they thought when they go up, they will always go up. And when they go down, we will always go down. This is a pathological mistake why Warren Buffett can make money from stock market. Because human physiology are like that. If the business is going well, they thought they all will always go well. If it's not, they will be desperate. If you want to survive as an entrepreneur, you have to realize that what's come up must come down, and what's come down will come back up. So we can conclude that with 3 tips, namely know yourself, focus on the problem, and mindset of you will fail. We will become a young generation to capable of facing the Industrial Revolution 4.0 by creating a job, no longer waiting for job applicants to be accepted. There's a saying that say, entrepreneurship is not a profession, but a mindset, by Sandiaga Uno. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Elsa, for your speech. Now I would like to
Sinyalnya hilang ya, guys?
Okay. Halo.
Halo, halo. Oke. Mbak Cedar, masih connect?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Clear.
Yeah. Okay. Can we start asking to the participant?
Yes, Mrs. Christine, the time is yours.
Okay. Let me ask first, Mbak Elsa. Let's have a kind of reflection, yeah. As you said that young generation should prepare themselves, yeah, to face the revolution era, yeah. So if you reflect yourself, have you prepared yourself so far?
Okay, thank you for your question, Miss. Nowadays, we have to prepare ourselves to facing the Industrial Revolution 4.0. In my opinion, I already to facing the Industrial Revolution 4.0. First, of course, I know myself and I love myself first. How did I find to myself to facing the Industrial Revolution? It started when I listened to a song from One Direction that has lyrics, "You're insecure, don't know what for. You're turning head when you walk to the door. Don't need makeup to cover up. Being the way that you are is enough. Being the way that you are is enough. This is the lyrics is so amazing, right? And after that, I look in the mirror and I try to tell myself, hi Elsa, you are amazing. Let's go to facing the Industrial Revolution 4.0. And I have some experience if I hang out with friends. Elsa, you're so fat. Then I answer, yes, I know I'm good. Now from there, I become more loving myself, and I began to believe in knowing myself. I start looking for my hobbies, what makes me happy, or we can call it a passion. From there, I try to increase my passion by participating in various competition like this. After that, I thought about what kind of job I would like to create. So, in my opinion, I already to facing the impact of the industrial revolution by knowing myself first, and then if I know myself, I will always love myself. And I love myself. Of course, I know my passion. What's my passion? Why I do this? So then I will make a business that match my passion in public speaking, of course.
Yeah, okay. So far, have you started?
Yes. With joining the competition like this, it will more create my passion, more experience, and then with my loving myself, I think it is the most important thing. Will I will to facing the industrial revolution. I already.
Okay, Mbak Elsa, what is the big challenge, in preparing ourselves, especially as the youth, to face the next, era, this era?
Okay, Miss, thank you for your question. I think the big challenge is start from ourselves. Many of your generation, generation know that often. I'm sorry. I will try to answer it. Lots of graduates are still worried about finding work. The big challenge is about the graduate. Yes, your generation. Now let's go back. After graduating from college, ladies and gentlemen, let's think what jobs are we going to create. Now, what we can job apply in the future. This is a big challenge for the younger generation, I think, Miss. And the graduating will accept the work by her creating the job.
Okay, I think that's all. Thank you, Ms. Kusnul. You can continue.
Okay, thank you. My next question. So you mentioned about 3 steps to facing the revolution industry. Yeah. So which one the important for you?
Okay, thank you for your question, Miss. I think this is closely related to the all of the point. Then, in my opinion, the 3 tips that I have shared are very related. But if it's allowed to choose, the most important point is know yourself. A business starts with yourself. Do we want to start? Are we ready to become young entrepreneur? It all starts with us, with ourselves. If we want, then the ideas we have, we will do.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I think
And then the next question. Are you finished about the answer, Mbak Elsa?
Yes.
Okay. So the next question is about from the 3 tips that you gave to face the industrial revolution. but I saw there's some of impact for the young generation yet. Many young people who are likely to feel like failures. Yeah, I I feel it in my student too. they feel like failures. So what are your tips for them to encourage?
Okay. Everyone will experience failures. From that failure, we can get up and try to think critically. I think we can see Jack Ma, who has rejected by several companies, but he got up and was excited to build his business, Alibaba. We need to learn from them, ladies and gentlemen, especially for your generation. Those who dare to start and dare to accept failures. I have some quotes. Spend your failed time while you are young. Don't regret in the future, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's enough, Miss Kusnam.
All right. The last question for me. And do you have any suggestion to your friend how to know yourself?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the the suggestion can I share from you is oftentimes we shop at Shopee, Tokopedia, Lazada, and so on. But often think, when can we set up a business like Shopee? Not only good at shopping, spending a lot of money, but also good at creating a business. So through this topic, I invite the younger generation, my friends, let's go to fight this worry. Let's make a job.
Time's up.
Not only useful for yourself, but also
Time's
useful for
up.
everyone out there who is in need. Thank you.
Time's up. Okay, thank you, Miss Elsa, for your speech. Now we would like to call the next participant, Miss Venesia Chandra from LSPR Communication and Business Institute, Jakarta. And also we would like to call Miss Fatia Khairia to prepare after Miss Venesia Chandra finish speech. Miss Venesia Chandra, are you ready now?
Am I audible?
Yes.
Am I visible?
Yes, Miss.
Okay, I'll start.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure I'm not the only one here that always gets shouted at home by my parents because I'm always on my phone, right? Now, if my mom heard this, it might going to sound like I'm trying to defend myself. But the reality is, our phone is not just a regular cell phone. It is like a portable school for us. I myself learned a lot of things from this phone. It has the capability to educate me into a lot of new things that I don't get to learn at school. This 4.0 industry and all the technology that comes with it does makes it easier for most of us to do our job and daily activities. We can easily find almost all of the information that we need by online. You don't believe me? Just open up your phone, open Google, and bam! The internet has everything that we need. But of course, don't you ever 100% believe all what people say to you. If you're sick, please go to the doctor and get professional help. Or else you will think you have a cancer only by Googling about your back pain. Social media plays the big role in my, or I can say, our new knowledge. As part of a word that gets labeled as lazy because you're always on your phone. I would like to say that no, we are not lazy. You may see me scrolling through my phone, but do you know what I've read? I read a heartbreaking news about what happened in Myanmar. I educate myself about how important mental health is. I read a lot of stories about other people's struggle, and I also donate some of my money and people beside of home to help our brother and sister who are in need. And yes, I am able to do all of that with my phone. This 4.0 industrial revolution opened up many new gates to the outside world, and I feel it is important for us to know what is going on outside of world.
And I don't know if all of you may realize that a lot more people became more vocal and dare to speak up on things that is happening around us because of the internet presence. I also dare to say that many people became more educated with the help of the internet and technology. Even according to the PEW Research Center, millennials are the most educated generation, and Gen Z is the less likely to drop out of high school, even more likely to be enrolled in college. This 4.0 industrial revolution makes us proud with all the things that we have. I'm quite and quite surprised to see that nowadays, a lot of youth already learn about investment. We didn't even get to learn anything about managing money from our school, right? So, where did they learn all of these things? Once again, the magic of social media and the internet. Here's a little story about my cousin. She's just turning 17 this year, and she's already understand about stock investment more than I do. She would explain to me about stocks and in which company I should start if I wanted to start investing my money. And let me tell you one thing. I was astonished. I asked her, what? Where do you learn all of these things? She only smiled at me and then answered, the internet. I am the one who has a smart person she is. She did not only hear and learn from one people or one sources. She browsed and she really loved. Also attending several seminars that teach about stock investment. She's 17 years old. In my own experience, me and my peers that is at the same age, we educate ourselves about the importance of soft skill and hard skill in the job field, about how useful it is to have a good skill that is required in some specific job. I also learned about how to edit the CV so it looks more professional, and we learn all of it from the internet. Oh, and also, we attend a lot of webinars, and I honestly think that we should take benefit and look at the bright side from this kind of situation. It is a lot easier for us to learn new things without having to go to some specific place to find seminars. Right? Same thing with doing the online courses. These days, we only have to invest our time and willingness to study to get a professional certificate that can be useful when we are entering adult work. And by that time, after we graduate and entering the real scary work. Education is an important part of every human life. People especially that should know that we can educate ourselves not only by going to school, coming to the library, reading the books. We are already in the fourth industry where we can do almost all things by the help of the internet. But be careful. Internet is not always a good thing because the easier dissemination of information sadly also results in easier dissemination of misinformation. As a smart person, we must be able to sort out properly and determine the sources we want to read and learn. Ladies and gentlemen, with all the confidence we have now, what makes us difficult to read? Don't we just stop there?
Sorry, Miss Venetia, for
Sorry, Mbak
interrupted.
Venetia, your voice is gone.
Don't we just stop here and enjoy what is already
Yes,
exists
now it's clear.
without having a useful impact for you and others? For me, there are only two options in life: make progress or keep making excuses. As Martin Luther King said, nothing in the world is more dangerous than sincere ignorance and conscientious stupidity. If my 17 years old cousin can, why can't we? Don't we just stop here and enjoy what is already exists? Let's start now. Let's start achieve our dreams by taking the first small step. Let's start doing our research because all we need is literally on the tip of our finger. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Venetia, for your speech. Now, I would like to please the honorable judges, Mrs. Dewi and Mrs. Christine, to give the question for Miss Venetia. The time is yours, ma'am.
Thank you. Bu Christina, is it okay if I start first?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, Mbak Venetia, It's
Hi,
an
Kak.
interesting presentation. But I want to know what makes you or what initiates you to present a topic about youth, technology, and education.
What inspired me is that nowadays a lot of youth already work about the things that is happening around us. Like for example, I read that my cousin, she's just 17 years old, but she's already understand about investment, and that's amazing about how useful it is technology from now on. And my purpose is I want to encourage the youth and make young generation to be more aware about what we have now. We have technology that it can help us basically learn everything from the internet. What stops us from learning new things? We can maximize our potential with the help of the internet. I want the young generation to be more awoke and aware. We can make a great future together. That's what initiated me and inspired me.
Okay, good. So you have mentioned the example, and I think that's like the positive impact of technology and the internet on youth education, right? And how about the negative impact? Is there any negative impact of technology and or the internet on youth education?
With the technology nowadays, there's a lot of easier dissemination of information, sadly also result in easier dissemination of misinformation. There's a lot of false information out there, hoax, even mental illness. There's a study that says that nowadays a lot of youth already have mental illness, especially in the United States, because of the internet also. If you watch the social dilemma on Netflix, it really explains about how how we are the product to them. If you're not paying for the product, then we are the product. That's exactly the negative impact. So to prevent it, as a young generation, as a youth, we should be able to educate ourselves about what is the good news, what is the bad news. At first, it's the education first. We have to have a basic knowledge first. Doesn't make any sense, so it's the false information like that. We can prevent it.
Okay, so how about, do you have any kind of tips or practical examples that youth can do to educate themselves and to lessening the negative impact of the technology and the internet?
So I have a tips that I've been saying this to my family also. For parents, please do not give your kids a phone if your kid is below 17 years old, because they still doesn't understand the social media, how it works, and how they just show up everything that we wanted to read, not something that we need. They just show up something that makes us insecure maybe. So the tips is for the youth, if they want to have a good knowledge, they should start reading. From 7 years old, my mom always told me at least one day you read one book. So from that on, I started reading, and I really like reading a lot. Things like that. So what I can give tips is for school, you can have time for students to bring books at school and read just whatever they want to read. It's okay if it is novel or comics. It's okay. It's totally okay, because you can learn from basically everything, everywhere. That's the tips for me.
Yeah, that's a very good tip, Mbak Venetia. I think that's all from me. Now I will give back the floors to Bu Christina.
Okay, thank you, Bu Dewi. Let me continue, Mbak Venetia. Yeah. Okay. Related to the role of the youth. Yeah, as you said that, or maybe the attitude that I would like to know. What is the attitude that youth should have? The wise attitude I've been to see, or maybe to learn from the negative impact of technology.
The most important. I'm sorry,
okay.
ma'am. Are you finished?
Maybe some youth get addicted to internet, that is very negative. So what should we have the wise attitude in facing the technology?
Okay, I can speak based on my personal experience.
Okay.
So I'm only play Instagram for 13 minutes a day. So you should have like boundaries on your own self, because you're responsible for your own action, right? So you should teach your kids that
you can play phone, but only 1 hour a day or things like that. It prevents them for being addicted to the social media and things like that.
Okay. Is that all?
What is the first question?
Okay. If that's all, I will continue. According to you, how to promote awareness to the youth that sometimes internet is very dangerous. For example, for us also as the youth, how to upload the good content that can be educate many people, something like what is it happening now. If, for example, the youth as a model have so many followers, so I think youth can play a role there in order to educate person. What do you think about that?
If I was an influencer, I would use my platform to educate the young generation to more good things. Because nowadays, I'm not even an influencer, but I have family. My first environment, the closest environment to me is my family. I always educate my younger siblings, my younger cousin, to be more logical thinking. So what doesn't make sense, it is a false information. Based on that, you should know what is the good things, what is the bad thing, what is the true, what is the false information. It all based on logical thinking and education. That's the most important thing. You should know what is the good and what is the bad. What is the true, what is the false, what is the correct answer, what is the wrong answer. First of all, we should educate ourselves first.
Okay, and it is interesting that you say that you make yourself a kind of habit by reading a book every day. Yeah, but to be literate in reading, it is not very easy, especially for the youth. Yeah, they are a little bit lazy to read. Yeah, so what is your tips or what do you suggest to the youth, especially to enrich themselves, to educate themselves?
That's why, miss, for me, parents should teach their kids from a very young age, so it becomes a habit for them. But if you're already old and you doesn't like to read, it's okay. Fun fact: TikTok has a lot of information from it. You can find the reliable source. You can easily learn about Microsoft Excel. I learned Microsoft Excel from TikTok. I learned about Google Form from TikTok. They have a lot of information. I don't learn about beauty and managing money from school. I learned that from TikTok and YouTube. So you can find a reliable source, insightful source from that kind of social media. It's quite interesting.
Okay, thank you very much, Mbak Venesia.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Venesia, for your speech. Now we would like to call the next participants is Miss Fatia Khairia from Institut Teknologi Bandung. And I also would like to call Miss Utari Nurfitriandra to get ready after Miss Fatia Khairia finish her speech. For Miss Fatia Khairia, are you ready?
Hello everyone, am I audible? Is my voice clear enough?
Yes, Miss Fatia. Is the timekeeper ready? Okay.
Okay, great. I'm ready.
Okay, hang on, ma'am. Okay, the timekeeper ready. Now, the time is yours, Miss Fatia.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope we are doing well. Hello everyone. I am Fatia Khairia from Bandung Institute of Technology. Thank you for giving me this opportunity so I can speak in front of you. And today, I will be talking about mental health awareness by young people in 4.0 era. So, when people heard about 4.0, they might be thinking about advance in technology, or maybe the digitalization, or maybe the internet. The word of 4.0 is really powerful and has endless meaning. And now, we are living in industrial revolution of 4.0 when the internet began to develop with high speed and full of invention of several social media platforms, such as we know Facebook, some of us use Instagram, or Twitter, and many others. The development of high technology such as internet bring both positive and negative impacts to our society, especially like us, young generation. The example of positive impacts, like now when we are on tough times called COVID-19 pandemic, and we know social media brings people closer virtually, as we can connect to our family members, we can connect to our relatives, or even friends without physical contact. We also can spread social messages and start campaigning by the internet with faster and wider. But wait, the high fidelity also brings negative effects to our lives, such as, for the example, when we are on the internet or when we get on social media, sometimes we are looking for the attention, we are looking for the appreciations, and we start compare ourselves to others. Do we realize it can trigger to the anxiety, to the self-doubt, to the depression, or low self-esteem, and it can trigger to the mental illness. The number of mental health issues is really increasing over the year, especially in young generation, because most of us still have unstable mood and unstable emotions, so sometimes it can be exploded and it can get worse. So, technology and social media and the internet could be a weapon that can empower other young people, but on the other side, it can destroy our mental stability. So it's really, really important for us, young generation, to have strong foundation within ourselves first, so we can use these tools positively. Ladies and gentlemen, from the statistic in 2019, the biggest number of group and internet users worldwide, the biggest group is between age 10 until 30 years old. Look, it shows how massive young generation use the internet on our daily basis. But young generation should be creative. We should be responsible while using the internet as the part of our social cultural information. One of the real action is by campaigning mental health as a part of our social cultural information in our society. So, in this 4.0 era, it's really, really important mental health literacy for every person. And young generation like us have the critical role to be the agent of the campaign in this social movement. Ladies and gentlemen, we are young generation. We can make content, we can use our voices, we can use our words to raise mental health awareness. And it's really exciting. Moreover, we can exchange mental health information and spread over the world. And I think it is really good strategy to break the negative stigma in our society. But, ladies and gentlemen, we still have some challenges in using internet for mental health campaigning. In some cases, the messages or information are not verified, and eventually the viewers are misled. It is same as hoax information. So what we should do before campaigning and start spreading message? What should we do? The answer is we should confirm the information to the professional first. Is it accurate? Is it credible enough? Is it true? I think it is important step, so the campaign goal is still clear, and so keep in mind, we should have valid information to be informed to others. Ladies and gentlemen, nowadays, we can find numerous content about mental health literacy, about mental illness, about mental disorders, and most of them are made by young generation. We should be proud of it. It is really exciting because young generation combine internet, combine information technology with a social media platform to raise mental health awareness. Once, Christian Lynch said, technology is a powerful servant, but a dangerous master. What we have to do is being responsible and trying to minimize the negative effects of technology. And now, we hope information and communication technology can be the tools to help other solving other social cultural problems. Ladies and gentlemen, mental health is important in everyone's life because it connects to our physical health, it impacts to on how we live our lives, and it connects to our society. But in fact, more than 80% of people do not receive proper information about this topic related to this topic, mental health. And there are still stigma that shapes a bad image on people having mental illness, especially in our country, Indonesia. So, as young generation, we could fix it. We could be agent of change. We could be the agent of the campaign of this big social movement. I'm Fatia. Thank you so much for all your attention, and I'm open to a discussion about this topic. So I give the forum back to the MC. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Ms. Fatia, for your speech. Now I would like to call the honorable judges, Miss Chusnu and Mrs. Dewi, to give the question for Miss Fatia. Please, ma'am.
Okay. Me first? All right.
It's okay if you
Yes,
want to go
ma'am.
first.
Hello, Miss Fatia.
Hello.
Okay. I want to ask you about your material, yeah. Technology and social can damage the mentality, yeah, of the younger generation, just like as you know. So, what you can suggest to deal with it, with that?
Thank you so much, Miss, for the interesting question. So, what we should do, what we have to do as the young generation. First, social media is our account. So we can filter. It is really important step. Filtering your following. So my mom said, you are what you learn. You are what you see. You are what you heard. So it's really important for us, young generation, not only young generation, maybe for my mom too, old generation, maybe old age. We should filter our following, or we should filter what we see, what we learn, and what we heard, because our brain can process itself. Our brain can process the message. Our brain can process its information. So when what we consume, it's good. What we consume, it's good. What we deliver will be good too, and it can impact to our mental stability. So stop. If you find any account that maybe it is toxic for me, it's not fit for me, I don't want to see. So please unfollow them. Maybe in Instagram or Twitter or Facebook. Please unfollow them. It's not only for me, for us in this forum. Unfollow everyone if you are saying them as a toxic or the toxic source or the negative source. Maybe it's the one of I can suggest to everyone in this forum. Miss?
All right. Okay. Next question. What are the mental health awareness challenges for young generation, and how to solve it?
Thank you, Miss. I can say that there are still stigma. The stigma itself in our society that shapes a bad image on people having mental illness or people having mental disorders. It's really sad. So this is what I experienced. My friends in my class, in my college. So when I get entered to ITB, it's somehow like blessings and challenging at the same time, because the pressure is so big, and many of my friends, they are struggling with the mental illness, with the mental health disorders. So she said to me that I don't want to be in that situation. I don't want to be alone. I feel so depressed. I feel so anxious. So how can I do? So why people really seeing me like she is not our community? Because what? Because there are still stigma in our society. So what I've been done in my community, because I know I cannot change the world directly to the global region, to the national region. I can see from what my community needs. I see what my people surround me needs. And one of them is my friend. I start to raise her self-esteem. So don't see them. You can focus on yourself. That's okay to have bad days, because having bad days doesn't always mean having bad life. You are precious. You are matter. You are my friends. I said almost to every single person in my class when I see she or he are depressed enough. So in this occasion, I also want to encourage everyone. See everything or see everyone in your surrounding. Support them, because not only you in this universe live, as we are part of a social cultural, we live together. So please stop being individualistic, seeing your surrounding, support them, reach them, and cherishing them, because what you give is what you take. What you give is what you get. What you give is what you get and what you deserve. This is based on my experience. I give cherishing, I give happiness to everyone, and it impacts on me. I'm really, really happy in my life now. Thank you, Miss.
Okay, that's enough for me. And please, Miss Devi.
Okay, thank you. Mbak Fatia,
Hello.
having a bad day doesn't mean having a bad life. Oh, I really like that saying, by the way. And but I have a question for you. Can you tell me a practical action or practical example that youth can do to improve their mental health literacy?
Okay. Thank you so much, Ma'am Dewi, for the question. So, based on what I see in people around me and what I apply in my daily basis is first stress management. So before you apply to the literacy or you educate someone, you will see beyond yourself first. Am I stressed? Am I sad? Or am I disappointed? So the first action is accept what you are really exactly feel, like being honest to yourself. Am I sad? Am I disappointed? So it's really important step for self-acceptance. So after you read a lot of brief information about mental health in maybe social media platforms such as Instagram account that provide some mental health information, you can apply to your life. First, accept what you exactly feel, and the second, take the time to calm yourself. Take the time to calm yourself. Like, it's okay to take a break a little while. It's okay to have some rest. It's okay to have some sleep and go traveling and etc. And in the break time, you can also give the time for me time or the quality time for yourself to read about mental health more. What is mental health? What it can affect you? What it can affect mental health stability of yourself? What can you do to help others if others are struggling with mental illness? And the third, take actions. After you have the time to calming yourself, the third is take action. What I mean is, what I usually do, I start praying. I start giving my really problems to my God, because I know this is the X factor that is God's willing. And don't forget to use your time to feed your body with healthy eatings. It's really important, healthy eatings. And the fourth, go back to your work and go back to your business with a clearer mind and fresh body. And don't forget, after you are already fresh enough, spend your time to educate others, and also spend your time to read more about mental health literacy. And don't forget to spread over the world of internet about your experiences. This is best on my daily basis. Thank you, Miss.
Okay, yeah, it's a very good answer. Stress management and self-acceptance, right? Okay, because time is up, I think. That's all from me. Thank you very much, Mbak Fatia, for the answer.
Thank you so much, Miss, for the question. I give the ballroom back to MC. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Fatia Khairia from Bandung Institute Technology. Now we are going to call the next participant, the ninth participant, Miss Utari Nurfitriandra from LSPR Communication and Business Institute Jakarta. And after Miss Utari Nurfitriandra, there is Miss Cornelia Elvira Denori from Sanata Dharma University to get ready after Miss Utari Nurfitriandra finish her speech. Miss Utari Nurfitriandra, are you ready?
Am I audible and visible?
Yes, you are. Okay, Miss Utari Nurfitriandra, the time is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now we are standing at the brink of revolution. And this revolution is going to change nearly every aspect of our lives, from what we eat to what we believe to how long we are going to live. The fourth industrial revolution will bring change at speed, scale, and even the force. This revolution is unlike anything humanity has seen before, but somehow they just might cure diseases and maybe bring the end of poverty. Experts like Elon Musk or Steve Hawking are afraid that this might destroy our entire civilization. At this point, we do not know yet, but I believe we have to do what we can do to turn this revolutionary industry into human revolution. When cars were replacing horses, some of the manual labor used to do in their houses and factories. And automation is replacing those jobs that mostly rely on routines and repetition. The prediction is that 47% of jobs will be lost to automation in the next 5 to 10 years. And so, where will the new jobs come from and what will happen? Ladies and gentlemen, we are reasonably sure that the new job will come through science. There's an explosion going on in science. Whether you are following the chunky thing on the first side of the moon, or you just using your mobile phone to help you drive from Jakarta to Bandung. The young generation have a foreseen future built upon science and innovation, and also creativity with a vast amount of things that are going on and being developed in science. Ladies and gentlemen, think about it. If we don't start keeping up to the pace, half of the population will lose their jobs and livelihood. To combat this, we have to focus on things that us, humans, do better than artificial intelligence itself. And one of the most powerful gifts we all have is our human brain, our creativity. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the reality of our current education systems. Hey, listen to me. Go into the exam and write down exactly what I've been saying, and you'll get a good mark. Hey, it's absolute rubbish. It's useless. Robots are much, much better at being dictated, memorization, even passing the exams. What we need are people who are creative and innovative. I remember a group project that I did in high school. Our teacher gave us a bunch of boxes full of recycled materials, and he told us to build whatever we want out of these things. Not long after that, I found myself putting out a piece of eye-catching watch spare parts and holding it up and saying, "Oh, this is awesome. We have to build something with this." So we decide to build an old motorbike ornament. Ladies and gentlemen, AI doesn't operate based on passion and inspiration. They rely on databases and algorithms. So if you give the same task to a machine, it will probably start by scanning every single item in the box, putting them down the list, comparing them to a database full of Pinterest boards, and then come up with some project that will be a good match. Totally different approaches leads to totally different results. Machines are far less adept at coming up with something unique and creative on their own. If the codes aren't yet written, they would never know the possibilities. They couldn't even try. It's our human creativity that let us imagine things that don't yet exist. This is why the experts in economy and business agree that the future is creativity driven. The World Economic Forum is ranking creativity as one of the top 3 demand work skills of all the work skills we have. Creativity is our human superpower. Creativity is our human birthright. Ladies and gentlemen, the good news is we all were already creative ones. As children, we were curious and playful, inquisitive, creative, and loved the arts. But some adults along the way of growing up have lost that ability. So what we have to do now as a young generation is we awaken that dormant creativity and bring it back to life. We have to start where we left off back then and grab the crayons and light our creative fire. In the past thousands of years, we always have worked alongside machines. But here is the difference in the factories. We were alienated from our human natures working at this assembly line that meant being reduced to very mechanical simple tasks. There was no room for our thoughts, for our emotion, for our empathy. The broad spectrum of our human ability was turning a screw over and over again until the work was done. We are not made for this. But now we have a huge opportunity. We have machines that can do these things for us. So we can go and do bigger things. These days, when you play guitar, when you write a poem, or when you build a sculpture, you are investing in your future. Now we know not to be terrified and held hostage by the fourth industrial revolution. Ladies and gentlemen, we understand that this is not a threat, rather an opportunity for us to maximize our potential, revolutionize our society, and create a hopeful future. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the speech, Ms. Utari Nur Fitriandra. Now I would please to our honorable judges, Mrs. Christine and Ms. Chusnu, to give question to Ms. Utari Nur Fitriandra. Time is yours, ma'am.
Okay, let me start. Mbak Utari, yeah.
Hello, ma'am.
You talked about creativity, yeah? Yes. And I would like you to reflect to yourself. Do you think that you are creative enough as the youth, as the young person?
Thank you, ma'am. I often ask with myself, what's next? People want to know how I feel my time now that I've simplified my life, gotten rid of most of my stuff, and opted out of the corporate green. They also want to know how they will spend their time, my time. I was always a creative person, but I grew up being convinced that I was terrible at anything that had to do with painting, coloring, or even drawing. So I did the most natural thing. I stayed away as far as I could from everything that had to do with that. But apparently, one of my key creative accomplishments occurred in my current job. When I had to increase market share for a new product without increasing our existing marketing budget, I kicked off with some internal brainstorming on how to maximize the use of our resources and be more creative in the way we market it. So I'm pretty sure I am creative enough. Creativity is about being responsive to our environment, right?
Okay,
so
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Now I would like to know what is the impact. Yeah, you said that you are creative enough, and then what is the impact to you yourself and to the person surrounding you because of your creativity?
Well, the impact is creativity predicts solving of the problems. Yeah, being creative helps me become a better problem solver in all areas of our life and work itself. Instead of coming from a linear logical approach, my creativity and also our creativity side can approach a situation from all angles. Creativity helps us to see things differently and better deal with uncertainty. Studies and scientists show that creative people are better able to live with uncertainty because they can adopt their thinking to allow for the flow of the unknown itself. And we also can develop the confidence itself. Being creative comes with many ups and downs and a higher risk of failure. You have to be vulnerable to share your art and willing to take the risk that what you create may never see the light of the day. Engaging in the creative process is a great confidence builder because you discover that failure is part of the process. Okay, it's the part of the process, I assure you. Once we see failure as something that is survivable and something that helps us grow and that it makes our work better, we can release the fear and try new things, even at the risk of failing itself.
Okay, the next questions. In the last sentence, you said that we have to revolutionize society. Yeah, but it's not so easy, right? So do you have any tips of how to revolutionize the society?
Okay, thank you. One thing that I concern about it, remember that conformity is the enemy of creativity. As important as it is to be familiar with what's going on around you, it is also essential to maintain your individuality as a creator itself, as a creator of yourself. I work hard at these delicate balances of my work, always keeping in my mind that as soon as you start doing as you are told and following the rules, you stop being truly creative. So when if you have the energy to make it now and make it new, you are already on the road to be more creative.
Okay, thank you very much, Mbak Utari. I think that's all from me. Please continue, Bu Devi.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Miss Christine. Hi, Mbak Utari.
Hello, ma'am.
All right, you have such a, how can I say, person with a lot of spirit. You can feel it now.
Wow.
So my question is, how to overcome your insecurities and develop your creativity?
I'm sorry, ma'am. Can you repeat your question?
How to overcome your insecurities and develop your creativity?
Okay. Our brains are built for creativity. We are wired to be creative, but not only if we practice our creativity can we build this muscle and become creatively strong. So given that everyone is creative, what is the best way to build a muscle at creative muscle itself? The good news is we all were already creative once. As children, we were curious and playful, inquisitive, and love the arts, as I said before. But some adults, we have lost that ability. So what we have to do, we awaken dormant creativity and bring it back to life. But I know for some people that kind of easier said than done, and I was one of those people. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, the next question is, what do we do if we are not a creative person?
Okay.
Can you hear me? What we have to do if we are not creative person, or we are in that situation? Oh, I'm stuck here. I don't have any idea anymore.
Okay, so I think when we could change our daily routine, I guess we could change our daily routine and look at the world through fresh eyes, document everything, take photographs, collect things, and keep mementos on ourselves. Forget what we have done in the past. We may have already created some great work in the past, and we should be proud of that. But it is important to face forward and keep innovating. And ladies and gentlemen, say yes more than no. Sometimes opportunities can come along disguised as something else. You need to learn to look beyond the obvious. A positive attitude and openness to new projects could be lead you to your next creative project itself. And also, ma'am, the impact a positive approach to project is very undertaken. If there is a passion and optimism at the core of a project, it is bound to succeed it. So as I said before, if you have the energy to make it now and make it new, you are already on the road to being more creative at this era.
Okay, the last question. Tell me 3 words to describe about you as creative person.
Okay. Lately, I am an enthusiastic person, and I task the other with my job. 3 of my friends, both of them who creative with my job, writing majors on creating a blog for our job itself. I task the other friend with managing the pages for our work, and the 4 of us become relevant content for each our special. The ultimate aim was to create a community of ourselves, of me as the young generation with the creative mindset itself.
Time's up. Time's up. Okay, Miss Utari, thank you for your speech. Now I would like to call the next participant that will close our 10 best finalist speech that will be delivered by Miss Cornelia Elvira Denori from Sanata Dharma University. For Miss Cornelia Elvira Denori, are you ready, Miss?
Yes.
Okay. The timekeeper ready? Okay. So now let's start Miss Cornelia Elvira Denori from Sanata Dharma University. The time is yours.
Okay. Dear honorable judges and all audiences, my name is Cornelia Elvira Denori, and I am a student of Sanata Dharma University. It is an honor for me to be here and deliver a speech for you all today. In this opportunity, I would like to talk about investment. Nowadays, people are competing to invest. Everyone is aggressively spreading the importance of investing in stocks, mutual funds, gold, or property. When young people make investment, they can achieve financial freedom in the future, as well as contribute in developing the country's economy. People always say, invest now or regret later. Start investing from now, or we will be left far behind because money will always inflate and increase every year. The stock investment provides high return with high risk as the consequences. But what about people like us who don't have the courage and the capital to serve the world of stock investing? What kind of investment can we make? There's one important thing that people don't tell you about investing. This investment is included in the low risk, high return category, something that requires little capital with high return. Can anyone guess? Trading? Bitcoin? Lottery? No. The answer is you. Invest in yourself. Invest in your education. Warren Buffett, an expert in the world of stocks, said that the best investment you can make is an investment in yourself. The more you learn, the more you will earn. Self-investment will never be timeless. You can invest anytime in any way. So how do we invest in ourselves? One of the ways to invest in ourselves is by reading. Read a book, read an article, read stories that you like. In this technological era, we can easily get any information. Newspapers and magazines may be too old for us, but now, with the technology and the internet, just one type and search, we can get any information and news that we want. We can read it through an ebook or an audiobook. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be one step ahead of 90% of the world's people if we often read a book. A step that is very simple yet very difficult to do. Make reading a habit, a routine. Later, you will get used to it and you can feel the tremendous impact of just reading a book. Next, maybe some of you have done this or maybe some haven't. Join a webinar or a certified training. Attending many seminars with qualified speaker will be very useful to enrich your knowledge and expand your network. You can also take some certified training, language courses, or anything to increase your skill. You will look superior to job recruiters if you have extra skills like Mandarin or English compared to those who don't. And if you don't want to use your money to invest it in stocks or property, use it to invest in your education. Register for a double degree program or a postgraduate program for the majors you are interested in. It could be business management, communication, information and technology, etc. By investing in your education, you will be above others who only have a bachelor's degree or a single degree. This will give you a plus. Even you can get more salary than those who don't have the same skills as you. But sometimes we can't rely on ourselves for success. We need mentors to lead us to success. We can find good mentors from public figure with inspiring images. It could be from our lecturers, our parents, our honorable judges right over here, or anyone who brings a good impact and guides us to become a better people. Pay close attention on how successful people work and live their daily life. Apply to yourself things that are very inspiring from that person. It could be from the habit of getting up in the morning, reading books, exercising, and many others. By having mentors, they can also help you hone your soft skill so that you have enough skill to become a leader in the future. A leader that can change their country. A country can be said as a developed country when its technological development are advanced. We, as the young generation, must contribute in advancing the technology in Indonesia. To start, we can learn from the basics, such as operating Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel for daily needs, recording data, and processing data. Furthermore, we can also learn about coding. Who knows, we can create a startup company that is known globally like Gojek or Tokopedia, right? Last but not least, make things happen. Successful people are people who make their ideas come true. Don't just write down a few goals that you want to achieve in the next 5 years without any real action. Keep practicing and trying to reach it. Practice makes perfect. Even the slightest progress is still considered a progress. If you have a dream, start from the step I said earlier by investing in yourself. Armed with sufficient knowledge, experience, and skill, you will be above others who only have stock portfolio. So, have you invested in yourself? Someone said, if you learn something for an hour every day, in a year, you will be the expert of that. Learn something new. Believe that you can, and you will be amazed at the result. Remember that money can run out and disappear at any time, but not with intelligence. Self-investment is an investment that will never run out, which we will always carry for life, cannot be exchanged for anything, and will never go out of style. Study while others are sleeping, work while others are loafing, prepare while others are playing, and dream while others are still wishing. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Cornelia Elvira Denori. Now I would like to invite our honorable judges, Ms. Dewi and Mrs. Christine, to give a question to Ms. Cornelia. Please, ma'am, the time is yours.
Thank you. So, Christina, is it okay if I start first?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Cornelia, self-investment is never out of style, you say, right?
Yeah.
I really like that closing, by the way. And you also ask your audience, have you invested in yourself? Now I want to give the question back to you. Have you invested in yourself, or do you think you have invested enough in yourself?
Okay. Thank you for the question. I'm trying to answer it. I think I've already invested in ourselves. I've already implemented all the things that I say in my speech, because it is impossible if I say a speech that has nothing to do with me. By implementing what I say in my speech, I will be more confident and sure in what I say to other people, because what I say is based on my own experience. For the reading books, I like reading books since I was a kid. My favorite book back then was about kancil and crocodile, or anything about tales. But as I getting older, I like to read some English novels. But now my favorite book is about self-developing. I just read about a book titled Motivation and a book about how to manage our money. Next week, I want to buy a book titled 7 Habits of Highly Effective People that I saw on Gramedia yesterday. Hopefully, if I can win this competition and get the money, I can buy more books to enrich my mind. For attending many seminars and certified training, I like attending many seminars, especially when it's about something that is different from the majors I am in my college. For example, how to become a businessman, how to start small business, how to design a Canva for marketing aids, etc. And I also have one more thing that I don't tell you in my speech, that how to invest in ourselves is by having experience to have a job while you are in college. As a student, I work several jobs. I work as a freelance English tutor for kindergarten to senior high school student. And here I will have more experience as a teacher. So I think that I will be smarter than them, than those who don't become a tutor, because I teach others. I also work as a cashier in my auntie's clinic. I'm in charge for the money out and the money in, how to deal with customers and patients. Here I can learn about that people are different. They're not all the same. I can learn how to deal with different types of personality when I'm working there. And then I also sell some clothes, my pre-loved clothes. And now the newest and the latest things is that I built a small business where I have to sell foods online through a pre-order system. It is named Sate Naichan on Instagram if you want to check it. Here I made my own original recipe. I cook my own orders. I prepare everything by myself, and until I can get more money to pay someone to work for me. Later on, I will have this little business of mine expanded by having my own store. And if you want to come and visit, it is my pleasure. Here I learned how to be an entrepreneur, how to make money by my own, and I hope that I can have these entrepreneur skills that I can compete with others who is more advanced than me in the world of work later.
I mean, oh, yeah, that's enough investment, I think, yeah, for you. Okay, last but not least, last question for me. Among those things that you have implemented yourself, like reading, seminars, internship, blah blah blah, what is the best way for you to start with? If you have to recommend one thing that you have to start with.
Maybe the simplest thing that I want to say is by reading books, because by reading books, we cannot find the knowledge in the book by watching YouTube videos. No, we can't. But the important thing is, how do we implement it in ourselves? How do we practice it? Not just I want to read some books so that I can be smart. No, just read that book, like finish it in a month or a week. And then the second most important thing, that if you have experience, because in the world of work later, if you want to compete with other people out there, you should have that experience before you get into the world of work, right? So I think the first step is the reading, and then do the practical experience.
Okay, thank you very much for the answer, Cornelia. Now I will give the floor to Bu Christina. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Bu Dewi. Okay, let me continue. It's very interesting, but Cornelia, yeah, you have a lot of investment in yourself, yeah, starting from very young. Also becoming, yeah, you have many professions, yeah, I think, yeah, and that's good. Okay, so I just would like to, I would like you to give the emphasis of education is the only way to change life. What do you think about that?
I'm gonna say that education is the only way to I'm sorry, miss, to change
our life. Yeah,
to change our life.
Yeah.
Maybe because I'm a person who thinks that education is number one. I would say that yes, I think that education is the one thing that can change our life. Education is not meant for only formal education in school or college. We can also have informal education by joining certified training. You can if you don't want to go to college or school, you don't have to. You can learn something that you are really interested in. For example, you can join programming training or Mandarin courses if you want to be a guide or you know. So I think, but the most important thing is, yes, education is the thing that can change our life, because we can get a lot from education. If you don't have that education, I guess we are nothing.
Okay, yeah. The last thing that I would like you to encourage all the youth, yeah, give all the youth or all the audience here, encourage them to invest in themselves, because it's very important in facing the Industrial Revolution 4.0.
Okay, I just want to say that it is important for you to have that skills in you, that you can compete with other people there. They are smarter than you, but you are way smarter than them if you want to start investing in yourself now.
Time's
I
up.
think that's all, miss.
Okay, thank you.
Time's
Thank
up.
you so much.
Okay, thank you, Miss Cornelia Elvira Denori from Sanata Dharma University. Ladies and gentlemen, finally we already listened and watching the 10 best finalists of our grand final public speaking competition today. But please stay tuned, because we still have the most awaiting moment, because we will soon as possible knowing that who is the winner for both competition, public speaking and writing essay competition, in the end of this event. So before we continue, please give applause to our honorable judges, Miss Christina Wasiati SPD MHUM, Mrs. Chusnu Sharifah Dian Kusuma MSI, and Mrs. Dewi Nurul LM for giving their time to be our honorable judges. Thank you, Miss Christina, Miss Chusnu, and Miss Dewi. You may leave the Zoom if you still have another activity after this event. And also, I would like to congratulate to our 10 best finalists for public speaking competition. And we hope that you guys can together watch who is the winner of this public speaking competition. But ladies and gentlemen, Naradipta event organizer also supported by chichil.co.id that bring and we can collaborate together. So this public speaking and writing essay competition can be realizing right now, like what we are attending. Now we would like to invite the chichil.co.id as our sponsor to bringing us more knowledge about what is exactly chichil.co.id. Now, chichil.co.id, are you ready?
Yes, thank you. I'm here.
Okay, so chichil.co.id, please welcome, and the time is yours.
Thank you. Oke, teman-teman, saya izin menyampaikan dalam bahasa Indonesia ya sebelumnya. Terima kasih untuk kesempatannya. Selamat pagi semuanya. Kayaknya seru banget nih acaranya. Sorry banget saya baru gabung. Oke, nah di sini saya akan memperkenalkan sedikit tentang Cicil buat teman-teman, dan sebelumnya perkenalkan dulu, nama saya Anya selaku Community Coordinator Cicil di Kota Yogyakarta. Nah, mungkin bagi teman-teman sudah sering dengar ya kata Cicil. Cicil tuh apa sih sebenarnya? Nah, kita bakal review sedikit nih mengenai Cicil. Sebelumnya tentang Cicil Story, jadi buat teman-teman biar makin mengenal Cicil, Cicil ini adalah suatu perusahaan startup kita berbasis financial technology, di mana kita menyediakan layanan pembiayaan khusus untuk mahasiswa. Kita hadir sejak tahun 2016, teman-teman. Jadi dari 2016 berkembang terus hingga saat ini kita sudah tersebar hampir di seluruh Indonesia, Kurang lebih di 53 kota sudah ada cicil, dan di Jogja sendiri sudah banyak universitas yang di-cover oleh cicil. Begitu juga kita didukung oleh suatu komunitas namanya Student Ambassador Cicil. Sampai saat ini sudah lebih dari 2.000 Student Ambassador Cicil yang ada di Indonesia. Nah, visi dan misi Cicil sendiri, kita punya visi yaitu menjadi aplikasi yang menyediakan berbagai macam kebutuhan mahasiswa. Kita ingin mengcover berbagai kebutuhan mahasiswa di Indonesia yang saat ini mungkin aksesnya masih terbatas gitu. Dengan misi kita yaitu memberikan pembiayaan yang bertanggung jawab untuk pemenuhan kebutuhan kuliah mahasiswa Indonesia. Selain itu, kita juga ingin mengembangkan potensi yang dimiliki oleh mahasiswa Indonesia melalui pengembangan diri dan juga kesempatan untuk mendapatkan extra income di program Student Ambassador Cicil. Nah, untuk perizinan sendiri dan regulasi, kita sudah saat ini status terbarunya adalah berizin dan diawasi oleh OJK, sekaligus kita sebagai anggota Asosiasi Fintech di Indonesia. Jadi buat teman-teman yang mungkin masih meragukan legalitas atau masih skeptis dengan fintech gitu ya, teman-teman nggak usah khawatir karena Cicil sudah mengantongi izin resmi dari OJK. Selain itu, kita juga salah satu startup yang terpilih mendapatkan inkubasi di Google Launchpad dengan investor-investor kita. Salah duanya di sini ada East Venture sama Vertex gitu ya. Jadi buat teman-teman tidak perlu khawatir lagi karena secara regulasi dan kredibilitas kita sudah terjamin keamanannya. Gitu. Berikutnya, tentang layanan cicil, kita ada beberapa produk yang bisa teman-teman gunakan. Yang pertama itu adalah cicilan barang. Cicilan barang ini di mana kita membiayai teman-teman yang ingin mencicil barang gitu, kebutuhan kuliah. Misalkan ya, teman-teman mau upgrade laptop atau mau beli barang-barang praktik kuliah, itu bisa teman-teman bisa cicil ke kita dengan catatan teman-teman tinggal bayar uang muka saja, terus teman-teman bisa pilih barangnya sendiri di e-commerce untuk kemudian diajukan cicilannya, cicilan yang disetujui akan kita belikan, dan setiap bulannya teman-teman bisa membayar melalui sistem cicilan sampai lunas gitu. Yang kedua ada cicilan uang kuliah. Cicilan uang kuliah ini kurang lebih sama, tapi yang kita biayai adalah uang semester, misalkan uang semester atau uang gedung, terus uang SKS gitu, itu bisa dicicil. Nanti kita akan bayar dulu ke kampus teman-teman, kemudian teman-teman bisa membayar lewat cicilan per bulan. Yang ketiga ada cicil jobs. Cicil jobs ini portal pekerjaan dikhususkan untuk teman-teman yang punya cicilan. Jadi selain kita menyediakan solusi pembiayaan, kita juga menyediakan solusi pembayarannya. Jadi buat teman-teman yang masih khawatir gitu ya, mau mengajukan cicilan tapi takut nggak bisa bayar, nggak perlu khawatir karena di sini teman-teman bisa ambil pekerjaan di cicil jobs. Komisinya nanti bisa dipakai untuk bayar cicilan per bulan. Berikutnya ada cicil pulsa. Cicil pulsa ini program privilege buat teman-teman yang punya cicilan. Apabila teman-teman mencicil dan punya track record pembayaran yang bagus, maka teman-teman bisa pakai produk cicil pulsa. Dengan sistem pembayarannya itu pay later, jadi beli sekarang, bayarnya bulan depan. Berikutnya ada cicil belajar. Teman-teman yang suka atau sedang membutuhkan training atau kursus, misalkan yang ini ya, mau persiapan IELTS atau persiapan tes TOEFL atau pengen belajar pengucapan bahasa Inggris dan yang lain, topik-topik yang lain, bisa banget beli voucher training atau voucher khusus dari Cicil. Jadi Cicil bekerja sama dengan lembaga-lembaga training, misalkan sertifikasiku atau Progate, terus ada juga Elsa Speak untuk bahasa Inggris dan YEC. Teman-teman bisa beli voucher trainingnya dari kita. Teman-teman akan dapatkan keuntungan diantaranya potongan harga, jadi teman-teman bisa dapatkan harga lebih murah daripada beli langsung ke partnernya gitu. Jadi teman-teman juga bisa pilih berbagai macam tema, topik yang teman-teman butuhkan. Seperti itu. Nah, info lagi buat cicil belajar, ini tidak hanya untuk mahasiswa ya. Kalau nomor 1 sampai 4, ini cuma mahasiswa aja. Tapi kalau nomor 5, ini bisa dipakai untuk semua orang. Yang penting dia user cicil, jadi mendaftar akun cicil dulu, dia sudah bisa beli voucher cicil belajar. Gitu. Oke, berikutnya mungkin yang terakhir ya, ada program Student Ambassador Cicil. Jadi ini salah satu perwujudan misi kita, yaitu program Student Ambassador, di mana ini komunitasnya Cicil. Komunitasnya ini beranggotakan siswa gitu ya, mahasiswa yang sudah di cover kampusnya oleh Cicil. Di sini teman-teman akan mendapatkan training dan juga pelatihan untuk menjadi representatif Cicil di kampusnya masing-masing. Adapun beberapa keuntungannya, yang pertama experience, teman-teman bisa dapatkan pengalaman kerja, bekerja sama dalam satu tim startup gitu ya, mungkin bisa melengkapi CV-nya juga. Kemudian teman-teman bisa dapatkan networking dari berbagai kota di Indonesia. Terus juga ada extra income, jadi ada penghasilan tambahan buat teman-teman untuk setiap ambasador yang berhasil mendapatkan user Cicil. Nanti ada komisinya. Dan berikutnya ada program dan aktivitas eksklusif semacam training, terus kursus, ada Cicil Academy juga, ada one-on-one dengan HR Cicil, dan berbagai macam kegiatan lainnya. Seperti itu teman-teman kegiatan di Cicil. Dan ada satu lagi info tentang kolaborasi. Buat teman-teman yang ingin berkolaborasi dengan Cicil, teman-teman bisa hubungi kontak yang ada di sini ya, bisa dicatat. Nah, mungkin sekian dari Cicil, seperti itu. Waktu berikutnya saya serahkan kembali ke X. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you, Miss Rara Fitriana, delegates from cicil.co.id. It's such a pleasure for us to know that Cicil is really will help us as a student, of course, because as a student we have several things that maybe we have to take a loan to fulfill our needs, like for pay the study pay and buy a laptop maybe, or maybe buy another gadget to, you know, improving our skill as a student. So for all participants here that may be interested to join as a Cicil ambassador, you can contact Miss Fitriana in the number that was already shown in the Zoom. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we already in the time for take a break. Now, please use your time to praying, or maybe if you are not fasting, you can eat something, because on 1 p.m. we will continue our event. We will announce the winner for both competition, National English Writing Essay and Public Speaking competition. So please do not leave the Zoom and be back on 1 p.m. Thank you so much. See you on 1 p.m.
Pekerjaan kantor terus berkembang seiring dengan kemajuan teknologi. Faktanya, ilmu administrasi memang selalu dibutuhkan di seluruh perusahaan yang bergerak di bidang apapun itu. Peluang kerja administrasi perkantoran pun sangat terbuka lebar. Prodi Pendidikan Administrasi Perkantoran FE UNY siap untuk mencetak tenaga kerja administrasi perkantoran yang unggul. Saat ini, minat pendaftar di Prodi Pendidikan Administrasi Perkantoran semakin meningkat dari tahun ke tahun. Lulusan Prodi Pendidikan Administrasi Perkantoran diproyeksikan menjadi Guru Administrasi Perkantoran SMK. Praktisi atau pegawai kantor. Laboran Administrasi Perkantoran. Wira Usaha Mais. Profil lulusan yang kompeten harus ditunjang dengan proses belajar mengajar dan praktikum yang baik. Praktikum-praktikum pekerjaan kantor modern sebagai bekal keterampilan lulusan. Proses kegiatan belajar mengajar dan praktikum diampu oleh dosen-dosen yang berkompeten dari berbagai disiplin ilmu. Fasilitas pendukung yang modern dan terkini membuat proses belajar mengajar dan praktikum menjadi lebih optimal. Mahasiswa pendidikan administrasi perkantoran juga dibekali dengan kegiatan non-akademik. Kegiatan-kegiatan mahasiswa berpegang teguh pada nilai-nilai kebangsaan dan nasionalisme. Mahasiswa sebagai generasi penerus bangsa harus mempersiapkan diri dan menguatkan karakter agar mampu bersaing di era global. Kepercayaan dari stakeholder membuat kami akan terus berbenah dan berinovasi. Kami berkomitmen terus mencetak lulusan unggul untuk Indonesia yang lebih baik.
berdirinya Naradipta.
Pekerjaan kantor terus berkembang seiring dengan kemajuan teknologi. Faktanya, ilmu administrasi memang selalu dibutuhkan di seluruh perusahaan yang bergerak di bidang apapun itu. Peluang kerja administrasi perkantoran pun sangat terbuka lebar.
Filosofi logo Naradipta Human Organizer warna biru memiliki makna kepercayaan, kesetiaan, ketulusan, kebijaksanaan, dan kecerdasan.
Prodi Pendidikan Administrasi Perkantoran FE UNY siap untuk mencetak tenaga kerja administrasi perkantoran yang unggul.
Dan sebagai kekuatan dalam menjalankan
Saat ini, minat pendaftar di Prodi Pendidikan Administrasi Perkantoran semakin meningkat dari tahun ke tahun. Lulusan Prodi Pendidikan Administrasi Perkantoran diproyeksikan menjadi guru administrasi perkantoran SMK. Praktisi atau pegawai kantor, laboran administrasi perkantoran,
warna oranye memiliki kesantaran dan semangat, serta merupakan simbol dari petualangan, percaya diri, dan kemampuan dalam bersosialisasi.
Wira Usaha Mais. Profil
Dear the honorable judges and all of the respected audience, good day. My name is Eka Septian Yunistia. I'm from Sanata Dharma University. In this occasion, I'd like to talk about creative industry.
Gentlemen, my name is Apri Rahmanto. I'm from State University of Yogyakarta. In today's occasion, I'd like to deliver a public speaking entitled The Youth as the Key Development of Education in Indonesia.
Ladies and gentlemen, as what he has said before, education is one of the ways for the youth to achieve what they want to finally become who they were meant to be. To some, education is a tool, it's a media for them to become a better person.
You may feel that education is a waste of time or it's something that you need to do in order to get a job. But you see, honestly, education is more than just trying to get a job and pleasing your parents. Education offers stability in life, and that's something that no one can take away from you.
Hey, I worry for our future if we keep dependent in the hands of viewers. I mean, I don't understand you. When I was young, I was told to respect elders, to be disciplined and well-behaved. But in comparison with today, you guys are reckless.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you aware that today, in our country, Indonesia, so many youth are using a social media, but for something less productive and less beneficial?
And this revolution is going to change nearly every aspect of our lives. From what we eat to what we believe, to how long we are going to live. The fourth industrial revolution will bring change at speed, scale, even force.
This 4.0 industry and all the technology that comes with it does makes it easier for most of us to do our job and daily activities. We can find almost all the information that we need by online.
In education, information and knowledge spread easily and accessibility to anyone who needs it. The effect of Industrial Revolution 4.0 create innovation in the field of economics that produce digital platforms in creating and opening new jobs.
So how do we invest in ourselves? One of the ways to invest in ourselves is by reading. Read a book, read an article, read stories that you like. In this technological era, we can easily get any information. Newspapers and magazines may be too old for us, but now, with the technology and the internet, just one type and search, we can get any news and information we want.
The second one is youth must have good learning skills. Some youth abilities such as critical thinking, creative, and also innovative are no less important to face this revolution.
Third, child development. With the existence of the internet and e-commerce site, people can easily buy goods from a distant place, even with just one click.
So, the technology like internet and social media could be a weapon for us to empower other young people to raise the awareness of mental health itself, but it also can destroy our mental stability.
Let's move to the next topic. Still about the technology, but now it's from the older generation's perspective. Well, in the middle of the pandemic like this, we are going through the transition from face-to-face learning to online learning.
It is not only killing you by symptoms and physical suffocation, but also killing all of our job, employment, harvest and plantation, and slow but sure, it will leave us with death and hunger.
If you look at the reality, stunting is a health problem, which comes from cultural and economic factors. Children who grew up in poverty and have little to no access to adequate nutrition, mothers who can breastfeed properly due to labor-intensive jobs they have.
One potential channel that can facilitate young people's entrepreneurs' creative ideas is the communities. Small communities and business organizations now attract the most attention of young people.
See, we have to live in synergy with the technology by combining our various activities into the scope of digital network. There is still hope for the conventional work that can be digitized to the creative solution.
I believe one day Indonesia will become a better country if we start to learn to read more. We are the young generation, the most precious assets of our country.
So, we can conclude that with 3 tips. Really know yourself, focus on the problem and the mindset of you will fail, We will become a young generation capable of facing the industrial revolution 4.0 by creating a job, no longer waiting for job applicants to be accepted.
Remember, sometimes people are beautiful not in looks, not in what they say, just in what they are. Thank you.
Pekerjaan kantor terus berkembang seiring dengan kemajuan teknologi. Faktanya, ilmu administrasi memang selalu dibutuhkan di seluruh perusahaan yang bergerak di bidang apapun itu. Peluang kerja administrasi perkantoran pun sangat terbuka lebar. Prodi Pendidikan Administrasi Perkantoran FE UNY siap untuk mencetak tenaga kerja administrasi perkantoran yang unggul. Saat ini, minat pendaftar di Prodi Pendidikan Administrasi Perkantoran semakin meningkat dari tahun ke tahun. Lulusan Prodi Pendidikan Administrasi Perkantoran diproyeksikan menjadi guru administrasi perkantoran SMK. Praktisi atau pegawai kantor. Laboran administrasi perkantoran. Wira Usaha Mais. Profil lulusan yang kompeten harus ditunjang dengan proses belajar mengajar dan praktikum yang baik. Praktikum-praktikum pekerjaan kantor modern sebagai bekal keterampilan lulusan. Proses kegiatan belajar mengajar dan praktikum diampu oleh dosen-dosen yang berkompeten dari berbagai disiplin ilmu. Fasilitas pendukung yang modern dan terkini membuat proses belajar mengajar dan praktikum menjadi lebih optimal. Mahasiswa pendidikan administrasi perkantoran juga dibekali dengan kegiatan non-akademik. Kegiatan-kegiatan mahasiswa berpegang teguh pada nilai-nilai kebangsaan dan nasionalisme. Mahasiswa sebagai generasi penerus bangsa harus mempersiapkan diri dan menguatkan karakter agar mampu bersaing di era global. Kepercayaan dari stakeholder membuat kami akan terus berbenah dan berinovasi. Kami berkomitmen terus mencetak lulusan unggul untuk Indonesia yang lebih baik.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How are you today? I'm fine. Okay, you know, guys, today I'm very happy because I look your face so beautiful and so handsome, and good job, guys. And please clap your hand to your arm. Okay, guys, the first time, thank you the opportunity given to me today. And before I start the public speaking, let me introduce myself. My name is Adelia Tanjung, but you can call me Lala. I was born in Generasi, 4th April 1999. My hobby is speaking, and now I study in Yogyakarta State University, and I take office administration education as my major. Okay, guys. About the study visit and about the motivation. I have a motivation why I want to attend in study visit. The first reason is I want to challenge myself to be there and to take a big step to develop myself. What's your name? You can call me Industri.
My name is Generasi. You can call me
plus to be plus working plus object. The example is I'm writing. Eyes to outside. And another thing. Okay, I think this film, this movie, The Fault Is Our Stuff is very interesting film because this is many learn. We can learn about this film, this when the woman won this law, he is so very touched by her and also enjoy it. Okay, what do you think about this movie, Nairi? I think it's good. The acting is on point, and actually I'm not a fan of romantic movie, but when I watched this movie, I literally cried. I cried my heart out. Wow. It's so sad and so beautiful. I can't express my feelings. I'm so overwhelmed by the acting of this star. So, thank you. Thank you very much.
Here I will tell you a word. Usually, human who work in college. No?
Lecture.
Yes.
Alright.
I don't know what you guys say.
Thank you. We enjoy next your lesson.
I will give you some clue. The first is the color is white. And then the second clue, the surface is smoothly. And then the third clue, you can draw and writing in the things. And then you can guess, guys.
I can guess, it is pepper.
That allows you to connect with a native English-speaking tutor to practice your IELTS speaking 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, anywhere, anytime. Can we be generous enough to give a 10% discount for the next 2 weeks in the month of August 2018?
My hobbies are gaming, and I like to riding at night, at morning or afternoon with my bike. I hope I can become a motovlog, but I can do that in this time because I'm still in college. I just study in here, so I didn't do my hobbies in this time. I like gaming. My game is so many games were played by me. Some of my game is PUBG or Free Fire, Mobile Legend, and so many games who have played by me. Thank you.
Education is a great engine of self and personal development. It is through education that the daughter of a peasant can become a doctor, that the son of the mine worker can become the head of the mine, that the son of the farmer worker can become the great president of a great nation. It is to make out of what you have.
My question is, what should we do as Indonesia's young generation to face the existing challenges? We will discuss it further, but beforehand, let me introduce myself. My name is Elsanjina Hendraon from
In Indonesia, stunting has reached such a high number that it was declared as one of the 5 highest countries in the world in stunting prevalence. The thing is, the quality of Indonesia's human capital outcomes varies geographically and socially. For example, the
loneliness, and sometimes it can drive to mental illness or mental health disorders. And number of mental health disorders is really increasing over the year, especially in young generation, because young people like us, sometimes we have unstable moods and unstable emotion. So
there's one important thing that people don't tell you about investing. This investment is included in the low risk, high return category. Something that requires little capital with high return. Can anyone guess? Lottery? Bitcoin? Trading?
Social media plays a big role in my, or I can say, our new knowledge. As part of the youth that gets labeled lazy because you're always on your phone, I would like to say that no, we are not lazy. You may see.
Three of those 12 students did pulled her hair, pushed her, hit and threw sandals to her. But it's not true that they hurt the victim's sensitive area. In the end, those 3 students were found guilty. I cannot imagine what the public felt at that time.
to combat this, we have to focus on things that us humans do better than artificial intelligence. And one of the most powerful gifts we all have is our human brain.
This is why, when we understand that the first industrial revolution was a new invention of steam engine empowering the industry for a better human life, the second industrial revolution with the mass production machineries and third industrial revolution with IT are now changing into cyber-physical systems.
Awal berdirinya Naradipta Event Organizer yaitu berkaitan dengan salah satu mata kuliah jurusan Pendidikan Administrasi Perkantoran Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta, yaitu Manajemen Event pada bulan Januari 2021. Filosofi logo Naradipta Event Organizer. Warna biru memiliki makna kepercayaan, kesetiaan, ketulusan, kebijaksanaan, dan kecerdasan. Buku dengan huruf N di tengah logo memiliki arti buku merupakan sumber ilmu dan sebagai kekuatan dalam menjalankan kehidupan. Sedangkan huruf N merupakan lambang dari Naradipta Organizer. Warna kuning memiliki arti kehangatan, rasa bahagia, optimis, semangat, dan ceria. Naradipta berasal dari bahasa Sanskerta yang memiliki makna gemilang atau berkilauan. Tujuan kami menggunakan nama ini karena kami berharap dalam event organizer ini dapat membantu orang lain dalam mengembangkan dirinya. Warna oranye memiliki kesan hangat dan semangat, serta merupakan simbol dari petualangan, percaya diri, dan kemampuan dalam bersosialisasi.
Dear the honorable judges and all of the respected audience, good day. My name is Eksistensi. I'm from Sanata Dharma University. In this occasion, I'd like to talk about creative industry.
Gentlemen, my name is Apri Rahmanto. I'm from State University of Yogyakarta. In today's occasion, I'd like to deliver a public speaking entitled "The Youth as the Key Development of Education in Indonesia."
Ladies and gentlemen, as what he has said before, education is one of the ways for the youth to achieve what they want to be, to finally become who they were meant to be. To some, education is a tool, is a media for them to become a better person.
You may feel that education is a waste of time or it's something that you need to do in order to get a job. But you see, honestly, education is more than just trying to get a job and pleasing your parents. Education offers stability in life, and that's something that no one can take away from you.
Hey, you. I worry for our future if we could depend in the hands of viewers. I mean, I don't understand you. When I was young, I was told to respect elders, to be disciplined and well-behaved. But in comparison with today, you guys are reckless.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you aware that today, in our country, Indonesia, so many youth are using a social media, but for something less productive and less beneficial?
And this revolution is going to change nearly every aspect of our lives. From what we eat to what we believe, to how long we are going to live. The fourth industrial revolution will bring change at speed, scale, even force.
This 4.0 industry and all the technology that comes with it does makes it easier for most of us to do our job and daily activities. We can find almost all the information that we need by online.
In education, information and knowledge spread easily and accessibility to anyone who needs it. The effect of Industrial Revolution 4.0 create innovation in the field of economics that produce digital platforms in creating and opening new jobs.
So how do we invest in ourselves? One of the ways to invest in ourselves is by reading. Read a book, read an article, read stories that you like. In this technological era, we can easily get any information. Newspapers and magazines may be too old for us, but now, with the technology and the internet, just one type and search, we can get any news and information we want.
The second one is youth must have good learning skills. Some youth abilities such as critical thinking, creative, and also innovative are no less important to face this revolution.
Third, track development. With the existence of the internet and e-commerce site, people can easily buy goods from a distant place, even with just one click.
So, the technology like internet and social media could be a weapon for us to empower other young people to raise the awareness of mental health itself, but it also can destroy our mental stability.
Let's move to the next topic. Still about the technology, but now it's from the older generation's perspective. Well, in the middle of the pandemic like this, we are going through the transition from face-to-face learning to online learning.
It is not only killing you by symptoms and physical suffocation, but also killing all of our job, employment, harvest and plantation, and slow but sure, it will leave us with death and hunger.
If you look at the reality, stunting is a health problem, which comes from socio-cultural and economic factors. Children who grew up in poverty and have little to no access to adequate nutrition, mothers who can breastfeed properly due to labor-intensive jobs they have.
One potential channel that can facilitate young people's entrepreneurs' creative ideas is the communities. Small communities and business organizations now attract the most attention of young people.
See, we have to live in synergy with the technology by combining our various activities into the scope of digital network. There is still hope for conventional work that can be digitized to the creative solution.
I believe one day Indonesia will become a better country if we start to learn to read more. We are the young generation, the most precious assets of our country.
So, we can conclude that with 3 tips. Really know yourself, focus on the problem and the mindset of you will fail. We will become a young generation capable of facing the Industrial Revolution 4.0 by creating a job, no longer waiting for job applicants to be accepted.
Remember, sometimes people are beautiful not in looks, not in what they say, just in what they are. Thank you.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, all participants, and all the honorable judges of Grand Final Public Speaking and Writing Competition with theme The Existence of the Youth, Power in the Science and Technology Development of Industrial Revolution 4.0 era. We already move in the core of this agenda that really waiting for the announcement of the winner. Even we already passed our day with positive activity by learning together. So I hope that our activity today will be bring us a good feedback to us. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please be prepared to all participants to give the winner speech, because we will really soon announce the winner of first is writing competition, and the announcement will be delivered by our honorable judges. First is the third runner-up and the second runner-up, that will be announced by Mrs. Dewi. By Mrs. Dewi, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much for the MC. And now, just like the MC said, I'm going to announce the winners for the writing essay competition. That's for Harapan 3 and also Harapan 2, right? For Harapan 3, the one who got the award is Novia Karen Cahyanti. Novia, are you there? And then for Harapan 5, the one who got it is Mariska Saharani. From Lampung University.
For Miss Novia Karen and Mariska Saharani and Robi Ananda, congratulations. Are you there to give winner speech now? Congratulations once again to Miss Novia Karen and Mariska Saharani, also Robi Ananda, as our third runner-up and our second runner-up in writing essay competition. For Miss Novia Karen and Mariska Saharani, also Robi Ananda, are you there? Okay. Once again, congratulations to the winner of third runner-up and second runner-up, Miss Novia Karen, for become our third runner-up in writing essay competition, and the second runner-up, Miss Mariska Saharani and Mr. Robi Ananda, as our second runner-up in writing essay competition. For Miss Novia Karen, first, would you like to give us your winner speech?
Okay, could you hear my voice?
Good evening, Miss.
Hello. You hear my voice clearly because the signal here is not unstable, so I cannot join with camera.
Okay, no problem. Your voice is clear, Miss.
Okay, so first of all, I didn't expect what is it? I didn't expect anything for to be the runner-up for this essay competition, but I would like to say thank you to Jesus Christ that always bless me in every chance, in every day, and also my lecturer, Miss Mega from Sanata Dharma University, and also my, what is this, my friends, and also my
Okay, it seems like Miss Novia Keren Cahyanti has a trouble with the connection.
Yes, sorry.
Okay. Would you like to add your winner speech, Miss?
Okay, so what is it? To sum up, I would like to say thank you to everyone who always support me, and also my parents, and also my friends here from Sanata Dharma University, and for all of the participants. Keep, what is it? Keep studying, keep writing, and stay healthy wherever you are. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Novia Keren Cahyanti from Sanata Dharma University as our third runner-up in writing essay competition. You got a certificate that will be sent to your email by the committee. Now we will glad to hear the winner speech from Miss Mariska Sarani and Mr. Robi Ananda. Are you there? Good afternoon, Miss Mariska and Mr. Robi. Okay. Okay, seems like Miss Mariska and Mr. Robi Ananda from Lampung University could not deliver their winner speech for a while. So we will continue to the next winner. Once again, congratulations for the third and second runner-up for writing essay competition. Now, the first runner-up and the third champion will be delivered by Miss Chusnu. Miss Chusnu, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Dar. All right, this is my opportunity to announce who's the winner for the runner-up and the third champion. So the runner-up goes to Yosefin Sinta Tia Cahya Safira. Congratulations for Yosefin Cinta Tia Cahya Safira. And for the third winner goes to Hasemi Rafsanjani. The third winner, Hasemi Rafsanjani. Congratulations for both of you. Thank you, Mbak Cedar.
You are welcome, Miss Chusnu. We are glad to know that Miss Josephine and Mr. Hasemi and also Miss Faradiba Firdaus was become our first runner-up and the third champion in writing essay competition. Now, Miss Josephine Cintatia from Gajah Mada University, are you there, Miss? Would you like to give us your winner speech? Miss Josephine? Okay. Seems like Miss Josephine also could have delivered her speech right now. Now, Mr. Hasemi. Mr. Hasemi,
yes.
Are you there? Yes. Would you like to give us your winner speech as the third champion of National English Writing Essay Competition, sir?
Okay. First of all, I'm sorry because I can't turn on my camera. And I just want to say thank you to all of people that have helped me a lot. And I really didn't expect this moment. And once again, thank you very much. I think that's it. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Congratulations once again for Mr. Hasemi, was become our third champion of National English Writing Essay Competition. And now we're going to tell you the second champion and the first winner of the writing essay competition that will be announced by Mrs. Christine. Mrs. Christine, the floor is...
Okay, thank you. For the second winner, it belongs to Audrey Salsa Marat Roberti. Audrey Salsa Marat Roberti. Okay, the second winner. And then the first winner belongs to... Okay, belongs to Saifur Robani. Okay, the first winner belongs to Saifur Robani.
Okay, congratulations for Miss Audrey Salsa and Mr. Saiful Robani as our second champion, and our first winner is Miss Audrey Salsa and Mr. Saiful Robani in Zoom already. We are glad to hear your winner speech as become our second and first champion in National English Writing Essay Competition. Miss Audrey Salsa?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, the time is yours, ma'am.
Thank you for the time. First of all, I want to say a big thanks for my God, for my parents, and for my friends, and also my partner, Lutfan Taufikul Hafiz, that couldn't come to this platform because something. And I would like to say thanks to University of Yogyakarta and Naradipta event organizer, because you have hold such an amazing competition. I just want to say to everybody in this forum that keep writing your ideas, because writing will change the world. By writing, you can deliver your best idea, amazing idea that can change the world and change Indonesia become better. Okay, keep spirit and share your negative. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you so much, Miss Audrey Salsa. Once again, congratulations, Miss Audrey Salsa, Maret Robert, and Lutfan Taufikul Hafiz from Institute of Technology 10 November as our second champion in National English Writing Essay Competition. Now we would glad to hear the winner speech from our first winner, is Mr. Saiful Robani. Mr. Saiful Robani, are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, the time is yours, sir.
Oh, wow, it's quite unexpected, really. Yeah, it's truly an honor for me. It's truly a blessing from God, and for that, I want to say Alhamdulillah. Yeah, thank you for the event organizer. As behalf of the participants, I would like to thank everybody involved in making these beautiful events. And yeah, I think we all learned a lot from here. We experienced a lot from writing this essay. I would just like to, I don't know, give motivation for all of us to, well, yeah, contribute within our way to the betterment of our society. Well, I think that's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Saiful Robani. Once again, congratulations as our first champion, as the winner of National English Writing Essay Competition. Once again, that congratulations for all the winners of Writing Essay Competition. Ladies and gentlemen, our event today would not be successful if there is no collaborating with cicil.co.id, Pai Susudoku, Origami Choco, and also Fun Learning English Clinic, Faculty of Economics, Yogyakarta State University. And now let's move to the public speaking competition. We already know who is the winner from this competition. That will be announced also by our honorable judges. We also got 6 winners in public speaking competition. The first will be announced is the third runner-up and also the second runner-up that will be announced by Mrs. Christine. Mrs. Christine, the time is yours, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much. For public speaking, the third runner-up belongs to Fatia Khairia. Fatia Khairia. She is the third runner-up. And then the second runner-up belongs to Venesia Chandra. The second runner-up belongs to Venesia Chandra.
Okay, once again, congratulations, Miss Fatia Khairia as our third runner-up in National English Public Speaking Competition. And also congratulations to Miss Venesia Chandra as our second runner-up National English Public Speaking Competition. For Miss Fatia, are you there, ma'am? Would you like to give us your winner speech?
Audible?
Yes. The time is yours, ma'am.
Alhamdulillah, thanks for everyone who support me endlessly, my family and my friends. Thank you for the opportunity. It's such a really nice feeling to deliver my thoughts and ideas. I hope we can be responsible using internet and technology itself, especially with my topic to raise mental health awareness. And I also want to thank for all the committees, Naradipta event organizer, Yogyakarta State University, and all the judges and all the participants. We all are doing very, very well. Keep up the good work and stay safe, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Fatia Khairia. Congratulations once again from Teknologi Bandung Institute that become our third runner-up of National English Public Speaking Competition. And we would like to hear the winner speech also from Ms. Venesia Chandra. Ms. Venesia Chandra, are you there, ma'am?
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, the time is yours.
I would like to thank all the judges and all the participants. We are doing a great work. We are doing a great job, all of us. And I would also thank Naradipta for having this competition, for help this competition. It's such a creativity for us. And I would like to thank my family. I would like to thank God and all my support system. Thank you.
You are welcome, Ms. Venesia Chandra. Once again, congratulations for you both as our third and second runner-up in National English Public Speaking Competition. Now, ladies and gentlemen, move to the next announcement that we will have the first runner-up and the third champion of public speaking competition that will be announced by Mrs. Dewi. Mrs. Dewi, the time is yours, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm happy to announce the first runner-up as well as the third winner of National Public Speaking Competition. The first one is for the first runner-up, The first runner-up, the award goes to Utari Nurfitri from London School of Public Relations, Communication and Business Institute, Jakarta. And then for the third winner, the award goes to Eka Septian Yunistia from Sanata Dharma University. Congratulations for all the winners.
Congratulations for Miss Utari and Miss Eka Septian. Now we will glad to hear your winner speech. First from Miss Utari Nurfitri from LSPR Jakarta has become our first runner-up in National English Public Speaking Competition. Miss Utari, are you there, ma'am?
Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. I'm extremely honored to be receiving such an important award to this competition. Thank you so much for Naradipta and also all the judges, also my mentor and all my partners. I sincerely thank one of you all for helping me reach a stage where I can proudly hold this. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You're welcome. Have a good day to Miss Utari Nur Fitriandra from LSPR Jakarta. Once again, congratulations, Miss. Now we will glad to hear the winner speech from our third champion that will be delivered by Miss Eka Septian. Are you there, sir?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Eka Septian Yunistia. Okay, time is yours.
First of all, I'm sorry. So first of all, I'd like to thank for Allah, and I will say Alhamdulillah, and thanks for Naradipta event organizer because has held this really such amazing event, and thanks for University of Yogyakarta, and thank you for having me to deliver my speech today.
You are welcome, Miss Eka Septian Yunistia from Sanata Dharma University. Once again, congratulations, Miss, as our third champion, National English Public Speaking Competition. Now, we will reveal soon who is the second and the first winner of public speaking competition that will be delivered by Miss Chusnu. Miss Chusnu, the time is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Dar. Whoa, we are almost in the end of this event, yeah, and it might be honor to announce who will be the champion for the second champion and the first champion of public speaking in Naradipta EO and FLIC FE UNY, yeah. All right. So for the second champion belongs to congratulations, Cornelia Demori from Sanata Dharma University. Yay! I heard your voice, Miss Cornelia. All right. And the thing that we're waiting for a long time. Who is the winner? The first winner, the first champion for the public speaking competition. And it goes to Ram from President University. Congratulations, Mr. Ray Abraham. All right, that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Miss Chusnu, for the announcement. Now, we are glad to know that our second and first champion is already revealed, that our second winner is Miss Cornelia from Sanata Dharma University. Congratulations, Miss Cornelia Elvira Denori. We are glad. Yes, ma'am. We are glad to hear your winner speech as our second winner of National English Public Speaking Competition. The time is yours, ma'am.
First of all, I want to say thank you to the Almighty God, Jesus Christ, and also for Naradipta EO and for the honorable judges for trusting me become the second winner of this competition. I also wanted to say thank you to my family, my friends, my boyfriend, especially to my lecturer, Mrs. Rina, who encouraged me and always motivate me to join this competition. I really hope that my speech can inspire a lot of people, and let's invest in ourselves as a young generation. And I'm not gonna lie that I will buy some books with this money. Thank you so much, everyone.
You are welcome, Miss Cornelia Elvira Denori from Sanata Dharma.
Mbak Cornelia.
Once again, congratulations. Now, next we are glad to hear the winner speech from our champion, National English Public Speaking Competition, Mr. Ray Abraham from President University. Mr. Ray, are you here?
Yes, I am here.
Okay, congratulations, sir. Now the time is yours.
Thank you so much. Firstly, I would like to say thank to the God, to Jesus Christ, to all the committees who have held this competition. I believe that through this platform, youth will be more aware of their potential and how they can develop their thought into public speaking, into actions, into all those contributive measures, especially in daily life. I would like to also say thank you to all the judges, Miss Chusnu, Miss Dewi, and also Miss Christina, for being there, for asking questions, critical questions, assessment. And I believe that we can do so much more in the status quo to boost the condition. And I hope sooner all the youth of Indonesia will be the people of inspiration, will be the people of motivation, and Indonesia will go forward up more. And thank you so much for having me in this competition. It's such an honor for me. And lastly, stay safe for everyone. Keep doing what you're doing. I believe that even though it's a little, we all here, everyone participating in this competition, this committee, the judges, can contribute something towards the society. Just to realize that and act your thought. So that's all from me. Thank you so much.
You are welcome, Mr. Ray Abraham, once again. Congratulations as our champion of National English Public Speaking Competition. And ladies and gentlemen, for those all participants that haven't become the winner yet, please do not give up, because we still have a lot of chance that will be bring us to a better experience more. And also all the participants here, I believe that's already become the winner. Now, I would like to announce to all the winner, please do confirmation to this contact under name Vika Yulianti on number 081502. Maybe you guys can take a note. 75650. Okay, I will repeat the contact information for confirmation. Miss Vika Yulianti on 081 450 275 650. Okay, maybe later the committee will be right in the room chat. So if you guys haven't taken the notes yet, you can see the room chat. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we already come to the end of this event, and we would like to say thank you once again, Naradipta event organizer, to FLIC Faculty of Economics, Yogyakarta State University, and also to our sponsor, that's cicil.co.id, Pai Susudoku, and Origami Choco, and our media partner, Student Hub, Sejuta Cita, Eventin.id, Safel UNY, Magenta Radio, Kompetisi Mahasiswa, BEM Ubaya, Mahasiswa Kalongan, Ikatan Mahasiswa Kulon Progo, Ikatan Mahasiswa Magelang, Info Lomba Mahasiswa, BEM UNY, and Lomba Isei Nasional. I apologize for any mistakes that happen in this event, and may all of us get the value and benefits from this event. Thank you for your participation, and see you on the next Writing Essay and Public Speaking Competition 2022. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
kasih. Thank you Bu Christine. Thank you Mbak Dewi.
Sama-sama, terima kasih semua. Ya, luar biasa ini.
Helping a lot in every event because we always have event.
Ya, terima kasih banyak Bu Tusnu, Bu Dewi. Satu hal yang sangat menggembirakan bisa ikut sedikit-sedikit ini.
And thank you everyone for the participant and join for the this competition. And there will be a lot of different competition because in this semester we have 12 competition. So you can kepo Instagram from the each of event organizer that I give the speech this morning. Yeah, I hope that you still want to join with us and make another achievement. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there is still another opportunity, yeah, Bu Tusnu.
Yes, for sure. And next semester, I hope that will be another competition, English competition, of course, with different event organizer name.
Okay, yeah.
And thank you very much for
everyone.
the committee. Really appreciate. Yeah, even it's pandemic and hard to find the support or sponsor but you did really good job.
Yeah, the committee is very great. Day and night they work.
Right. Thank you, Bu Tusnu, Bu Christina, and all the Naradipta event organizers for having me here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome, Mbak Dewi.
See you in another
Thank you very
occasion.
much. Yeah, all the participants keep the spirit. Yeah, to learn, join any chance. Yeah, to improve yourself. All of you are great. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Chusnu, Mrs. Christina, and Miss Dewi for your kind, warm speech for us and all your support for us and also your time that given to us. Hope you guys are always healthy and always success in this condition. Even this we are already struggling in pandemic, but you guys still can give us time for becoming as our judges. Thank you so much for your time, ma'am.
Hey, bye-bye. See you. Oh.